Hey everybody, and thank you so much for joining me back into Foundation. My name is Axfield. Today I'm starting a new series which I'm going to focus mainly on the Kingdom Splendor. Within the previous series I didn't do anything on the Kingdom Splendor, so that's why I want to do a new series that will mainly focus on that. So I've got this map over here which I think is going to be a really cool map for what I want to do. So I'm going to go for this. I'm going to do the standard rules, and I'm going to also say relax and play on my own pace. Right, and I like the layout of the flag, but we're going to go for the castle, obviously seeing that we are going to focus on the Kingdom Splendor. I'm going to change this around a little bit, and the blue, see, we can maybe change that to black, and this red we can make it a darker red. Okay, that seems more appropriate for what we want to do. And let's see if we can find a good name for our town or our city. Kleinerstein, that seems like a good name. And let's just see, Thorstein. No. Yeah, why not? Let's go for it. So Thorstein is going to be the ruler of Kleinerstein. Now this is a really cool looking map. It's pretty much what I wanted. It's a little bit better than what I thought actually, because we've got this cliff over here that you can only access from one point, and we've got these nodes that's kind of like creeping up onto the mountain, so you can actually access this from the top, which is really fantastic. So this is a really good spot just to start, and then we can do the whole residential area. We can build upwards towards this side, so then we can divide the town into an upper part and a lower part. And then I was thinking on this side we can maybe do either the manor or the castle, and then on the top side we can do the other one, vice versa, either one of the sides. Yeah, there's not really any other good location to start with. So I mean, we've got this one that's kind of like hidden away here at the bottom, and then on this side we've got another spot. So yeah, they a little bit on awkward locations. So I think I'm gonna definitely use this as my starting point, and let's just place the town center kind of over there, and I'm gonna immediately purchase this territory here as well. There we go. So I want to maybe shift this across a little bit, move the city center. Yeah, let's move it more towards this side. Yeah, there we go. All right, so I'm going to do like a elongated town. So the residential area is going to stretch from here all the way down to around about over here. And I'm going to just draw the width of the town. So it's going to stretch kind of like about like here. It's going to be this width. Maybe a little bit longer. Like so. There we go. That's it. All right, yeah, so this is going to be the width of my town. And let's just start by placing ourselves a lumber camp. We can do it maybe over here like so. Not too close to the residential house. We will eventually move the lumber camp in any case. I'm going to just plop it down like that. We've got the stones also right over here. So let's put this here, and then also we can put the gathering hut right next to this one. Maybe let's do this. Let's place it over here. Okay, then obviously our builder's workshop we're going to also need. I'll move this also around on later stage, and we can add ourselves 3 builders. And the well point, let's just make sure, okay, yeah. Well point I'm gonna place, let's do it like so. Here we go. Now from here we can just pretty much fast forward everything, because it's going to take some time to really get into the full swing of things. So let's just color in all of this territory, and they can just start chopping away. I really do want to clear out all of this area. We are going to keep the lumber camps more or less on the same spot, but maybe just a little bit further up on the lower part of this cliff. We can then utilize all of this space to mine or to harvest the wood rather. And I have to find a location where I can hunt, so I'll probably extend the map. I'll open it up further towards this side. We need to get to these nodes in any case on the early stages of the game, because hopefully I'm hoping that we are going to get iron and maybe something else that's really valuable that we can use specifically for the Kingdom Splendor. So I would love to get some iron over here and something just that's related to that. And then, yeah, this territory over here we can maybe use as the hunting spot. So as I've mentioned, I'm going to do like a elongated city. So the town's going to run down all the way towards this side. In fact, I might need to twist it a little bit more so that it runs upwards. So yeah, maybe more like this. So ultimately, once I've done the full layout or the outlines of the residential area, eventually I'm going to build a fortified wall that's going to go all the way around. Around here, it's going to go up. And then, yeah, I'm still kind of thinking how I'm going to do this with the cliff. But I think I'm going to build my fortified walls all the way around over here. That is the idea. Yeah, so let's just get ourselves 2 foragers. I think that's going to be enough for now. And 2 miners will also suffice. So I'm going to set up my market stall, which will also be kind of like over here, I think. Would be a good spot for it. We'll have like a market square here at the bottom as well on a later stage. But for now, I'm going to just focus on building this one over here. And then the church, we can look at building the church roundabout over here. Because this will be like the top part of the city. So I think this is a pretty cool location to have the church. Let's just raise this a little bit. And we're going to do this for the front, like really old school style church. And we're going to also do the entrance over here, just like that. So I'm going to just leave the blueprint over there. We are going to open up that territory very soon. And let's add ourselves a market tender. Still got 1 more available worker. And I think what I should do is maybe just build myself another lumber camp. And then we can assign that 1 extra worker we can assign also at the lumber camp. So because we're going to now use a lot of wood at the beginning stages of this game. So yeah, I think I should really focus on that. Just getting as much lumber as I can. So let's go further and just color in this area over here for the residential area. Now the residential area is going now to overlap here with the gathering hut. But we are going to move the gathering hut on a later stage. So it's okay. And I'm going to just let it color in up to this point over here. I'm going to just do it up to here. There we go. Alright. Now we should have plenty of space for the residential area. Just for now. And I'm going to also go ahead and just buy the fishing and the storage. I did see we've got a fishing spot here at the bottom. Just want to make sure again. Yeah, that's really awesome. Look at that. That's lovely. Now this is a really good location for the fishing. Now the fishing is one of the first trading commodities that you can get in the game. So I do want to start with the fishing as soon as I can. And then also selling the planks. That's also a good one to use with your initial trade. So let's just go ahead and place this like so. I'm going to also now go ahead and open up this territory. And then from here, we can then build ourselves the church. But before I start building the church, I need to get myself the sawmill. So we're going to go a little bit further and just maybe look for a spot here for the sawmill. Place it more here towards the top, I would say. Maybe just like that. There we go. Okay, now we've got those extra 2 workers. Now I'm going to just assign them there by the lumber camp. And we could also look at just placing our storages. So I think ideally this would be a good location for the storage. More or less over here. Now you see, we do require planks for this warehouse, so let's just keep the blueprint out. And the granary, I'm going to Maybe move it a little bit more towards this side. There we go. That's it. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to color in this area over here, also as residential area, and I'm going to bring it upwards towards this side, just like so. There we go. Right. So we've got another 2 villagers coming in. So once they are here, I'm going to assign one of them to work as a fisherman. And then the other one I'm going to assign here to the sawmill. And then I'll also obviously take away some of the workers here at the lumber camp, just to work as a carpenter. But I must say, so far we've got a really good start. This is just like such a sweet location, I think, for the manor or for the castle, either way. You know, thinking about it, I'm definitely considering placing my manor on this side and then using the castle, this area for the castle. We are going to need a much bigger area for the castle itself, so... Right. Oh, they've actually already built the granary. Yeah. Of course, the granary doesn't need any logs. Or, sorry, it doesn't need any planks. So that's why they set that up so quickly. So we officially now a village, and I'm going to promote myself from a pioneer to a lord. And let's take away one of these workers here by the lumber camp, and we're going to assign ourselves fishermen. Now I think I can also go ahead and just add another market stall, which we will then use for the fish. Now I'm going to leave this market stall open for now, because I want to trade with the fish as soon as I can. Let's just see what they do require. Okay, so we need only 1 rustic food, you see. So that's why the fish is not really necessary at the beginning stages of the game. So we can just let that accumulate and then we can trade it once we've got enough. But I am going to need refined food, which will be the meat. That would be the best option for my first refined food. And we also need the service, which is the church right over here. Okay, so our planks are building up. I'm now thinking whether or not I should first build the warehouse or if I should build the church. I think the church will be a better option to build first, because if the people are happier, then there will be more villagers that will flock into my town. So let's do that. Let's add ourselves the church first. See, we've only got 30% happiness at this stage. I don't know why. Come on. Oh, I haven't assigned the berries yet. Oh, man. Thought I did that already. Okay, there we go. Was wondering why they're still so unhappy. Right, so we've got this 1 extra worker now I'm contemplating whether or not I should place them within the granary. Maybe for now, let's just assign them as a woodcutter. We do need that extra wood. And they're really digging through this wood pretty quickly. We can just clear this forest on this side as well. And I think I'm going to just do this also. Just clear this forest as well. And in my forester, I'm going to definitely sign right over here. Just want to see how this territory looks if I open up this territory here. Okay, yeah, this is pretty good. So if I open up this territory, at least I've got some space here for the hunter's camp. And then on this side, we can use this area just to basically get the wood. So I'm going to place my forester maybe round about here. Let's do that. You can see how they're chopping away these trees. That's going like, they're chopping down like crazy. Now my stone production is looking really good at this stage. So I'm going to maybe take away one of the workers over here. And let's assign one of them to the granary. And we can then just tell them to accumulate the berries and the fish. Just to start collecting that. Then at least we've got one trading commodity now available. And then of course for us to open up the first trading route we are going to need planks. And for Trotbury we are going to need that extra labor splendor. Yeah, let's maybe focus on that. Just adding some labor splendor over here. I want to see, okay, this requires tools and planks. I'm looking for something really cheap, you know, that I can add. That can give us that extra labor splendor, but that will not cost that much resources. They all require tools. Okay, now I think this worker or this villager that came in now, we can assign as a priest. So let's do that. There we go. Now at least we do have the access to the service. And that should bring my happiness up to about 70 something, I believe. We've got plenty of fish at the moment. So I want to build up my labor influence as quickly as I can. So that we can just open up that trade route and start selling the fish. Let's maybe open up the manor house. I think this is going to be the best bet for me to just get that labor splendor quickly. So I'm going to just go ahead and build the Great Hall. I know we do get like 100 coin once we've placed this. So let's start by placing it over here, just like this. This is the location. Yeah, I'm going to maybe move it back slightly. There we go. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, you see, now we're getting within the 70s with the happiness. It's only the refined food that's still lacking. But I'll keep that on the back burner for now. So I'm going to take one of the woodcutters and assign them as forester. And then we can repaint, or pretty much I'm going to just repaint this for now. We'll have to repaint something. I am going to change it up on a later stage. But for now, I'll just leave it like that. I suppose I can take another woodcutter here and just assign him as a carpenter. Here comes 4 extra villagers. Fantastic. Yeah, this is good. This is what you want. You want to get that happiness as high as you can. And also make sure there's enough houses to start with. And in that way, you will see an influx of people coming in. Okay, fantastic. So we've got these extra workers now. And let's just go ahead and assign another woodcutter. Reassign a woodcutter. And thinking what else I could assign them to over here. Got my 3 carpenters. Okay, I think what I am going to do is I'm going to just wait for this great hall to be finished. Once this is done, then I'll see maybe to open up some extra territory. So I want to really get the wood and the planks. I want to get going at a good pace. So because with that planks that I'm going to get, I'm going to use that to build up my money, my treasury, as well as the fish. Now we should get a decent amount of labor influence once this great hall is also up. I think we might actually get to the 15. And then that will be the first trading route that we'll be able to open up to Butchery, I believe. Yeah, there we go. You see, it's going to look really cool once we've got the castle on this side and we've got a manor on that side and the church right in the middle. It's going to look really nice, and especially with the fortified walls that's also going to go around. Got another 2 villagers coming in. You know, let's go ahead and start building this warehouse here as well. See, we've got all the resources that we need for the manor house. Okay, fantastic. So the Great Hall is up. We should be getting now that extra coin from a messenger. Yeah, there they come. And once I receive that extra coin, I'm going to open up this territory. In fact, let's just open it up now in any case. Let's do that. Now we can just start cutting away all of the forest over here. And I'm going to also tell my forester just to replant all of this space. Here we go. There we go. So we've got that coin now. I actually thought we were going to get that extra labor influence just by placing this great hole, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Let's see if we can build something here that will give us that extra splendor. Suppose I can place this weather vane. And we've opened up now the decorations, the tier 2 decorative items. I'm gonna rather focus on just adding maybe another sawmill. Let's do this. So that we can quickly get the planks up. And the gathering huts, we can now move a little bit deeper. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, there we got the labor influence now. That's what I was looking for. Sweet. You got that extra tools and the labor influence. Okay, so now I can open up that trade route finally. And we can sell them fish. So let's go with that. I'm gonna tell them to sell fish all the way down to 50 maybe. That's it. I'm gonna just hire 2 transporters for now to work here at the warehouse. And then the rest of the people we can assign here just to work at the sawmill. Okay, it says we need a level 4 builder. I'm gonna just go with this. I don't know if I've got the level 4 builder. Okay, well there we go. I did succeed. Sometimes I'm not really sure with these quests that you get. It's a little bit confusing. Let's hire 2 carpenters, I think. Here we go. Okay, so now from here on forward, we should be gathering the planks or building up the plank resources now really quickly. And once I've got that 20, then I can unlock that second trade route. Yeah, my main focus is to build up my money as quickly as possible, or to just get a good trade going, because I want to really open up as much territory as I can before I start expanding my town. Now you see we can use all of this territory over here. We can use for the clothing as well as for the bread, for the wheat farms. Because I'm only going to draw the residential area maybe up to around about here. And then all of this space over here we can use for wheat farms, for sheep farms and all of that. Right, so we've got the planks. Let's just go ahead and unlock this trade route over here, and then we can sell the planks as well. And so all the planks that we get over 30, then they can sell that. Okay, so I just want to check this out. So when we open up this next territory, this is a pretty big space that we can get. And then this is the territory I want to use specifically for the hunting. I'm hoping we've got some good spawning points over here. I'm really hoping so. Okay, great, so we've got now another 2 villages. Let's just see here. So badly want to open up this tier 2 decorative build. But I've got to wait until we get some extra money. Let's maybe go ahead and discuss the levies. I'm going to get 84 coin from that. You know what? I'm going to do that. And so that we can just unlock this decorations. And then now with the decorations that we've got, I can just spam in that rose bush or whatever bush. The terracotta flower vase is also only 5 coin. So I suppose I can do that. And the pruned hedges, yeah, they also cost only 5 coin. But I think these pots are a little bit more neat, so let's do this. And then I'm going to just spam this a little bit. Maybe spam it on this side as well. Not too much. There we go. Yeah, this looks nice. So we've currently got now 17 splendor. We need 25. So I'm going to just wait until I've done 1 or 2 trades. And then I'm going to place more of these vases until we get to that 25 splendor. And then from there we can open up the village fortifications. Just to increase the density here for the village. I'm going to just say I will continue on my own. Now what we can do is we can start moving these lumber camps and move them down. Let's place one over here, I think. And the other one, and also move more or less like there. There we go. Okay, so I can use my labor influence. I think this is what I'm going to do. Let's just do that. Just to get that 50 fish. I think it's a good trade-off to use 5 labor influence for that. Now I'm wondering when we are going to get the traders. I mean, we've got our storage. Got my fish assigned here. Okay, I don't have my planks yet. So let's just put the planks in here. Yeah, the wood, stone, and then the tools. Yeah, that's my basic things I want to place in first. Okay, So I can sell to the elders, I can sell 50 wood, get 75 coin and 5 labor splendor in 15 days. I should be able to accumulate that. Yeah, I've already got 30 wood, so that shouldn't be too hard. Let's just maybe use that stockpile option quickly, just to fulfill that trade. Ah, there we go. Got our first trader coming in. And this is the people from Trotbury, so we're going to sell our fish. And we've really got a good amount of fish. In fact, let's just put in another slot for the fish. This is very important. You've got to remember that the traders can only trade whatever's in your storages. So if the fish is laying, for example, here by the fisherman's hut, they're not going to go to the hut itself to collect the stuff. So you've got to make sure somebody can collect it from there and place it into your storages. Well, they only bought 25 fish. That's a little bit disappointing. I know when you start off with the trading, they take a very small amount and you've got to upgrade the trade route for them to take more stuff at a time, unfortunately. So I kind of did forget about that one. So they're not taking as much at a time. You know what, we might as well just open this up. I think, maybe. Why not? Let's just open it up here to set it available for the people. There we go. And we've got our wood. Fantastic. Okay, so now I can take the stockpile option away here. And we can now just spam in a few more of these bushes. Okay, I need another 8. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Got the tier 2. Now we can set up ourselves the village fortifications. And I'm gonna add a sub building over here for the watch post. I'm not really sure how I want to do this layout. In fact, you know, I think I do want to maybe do it like this. I think it's gonna look a little bit cooler setting it up this way. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna set it up like so. I want to try and get the roof even over here. Yeah, I think that's pretty much as even as I'm going to get it. So let's just go ahead and place it like that. There we go. So we've got the people from Northbury now. And they will trade blanks. I suppose they will also only take 25 at a time until we upgrade the trade routes. But we are starting to get money in now. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a watchtower right over here. There we go. Yeah, this is a pretty good spot. So we can place it right over there. And then we can now also color in our patrolling zone. So I think let's just go ahead and create a patrolling zone right over here. Because we know these buildings will be upgraded. They've got the fortification. And in fact, they've got the fortification on this side as well, from the church. So we can do this also, I think. Here we go. We'll increase the patrolling zone on a later stage, once we've got some more watchmen and patrollers. Extended guard coverage. Okay, perfect. That's what we want, and we've got one patroller for now. Okay, so at least this stage we are definitely going to have enough housing. That's not going to be a problem. We reach 5 labor splendor with the village market. Okay, so I must probably just build some extra decorations here for the village market. Let's do this, and you know what? I think I'm going to place myself a tree just over here, just to color it in a bit. Here we go. Yeah, you can see our first patroller is going out there, and we've got space for 4 patrollers. Now I'm thinking of maybe taking one of my lumberjacks and assigning them also as a patroller. I think I should do that in any case. Right, so here we can see this house is already upgrading over here in its density. Wow, and we've got 4 new villagers coming in. Okay, fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna place it just like that for now. And let's add 1 more extra watchman and 1 extra patroller. There we go. I think if I increase the height of this tower here for the church, it will actually extend the light fortification. Yeah, it does. Okay, not by much though, but it does. Yeah, so I'm gonna extend it like that. Let's do this. I can also just make the main building maybe a little bit taller. That will also give us increased capacity. There we go. Yeah, I think this is now then going to bring our capacity up to, I think it said 30, and we've got currently 34 population. So that should cover pretty much the whole population. Yeah, now you can see all the houses being upgraded. Now we've got plenty of wood for this, for the upgrade, so that's good. We actually require planks for that, so but that's fine. We've got 2 sawmills running. They're almost fully staffed. We can in fact add another carpenter here, then it is fully staffed. Okay, so at this stage we're only really selling fish because we're using all of the planks now to upgrade these houses. Just want to see, it cost me 50 coin to open up the butchering technology. Now it's not even going to make sense to open up the butchering technology if I don't have the forest opened up. But I can hunt here. It's a very small piece, but I can hunt there. So let's maybe do this. Let's open it up here. And let's see when I create the hunting zones. Oh, you see this? Now this was what I was afraid of. They are so clever. They made the hunting zones just outside of my range. They are so sneaky. We've got a small hunting zone over here, but I mean, this is not going to help us. Damn, so I am going to have to unlock this zone over here. But then I'm going to have access to a lot of hunting zones, so we'll just have to let the money build up. I'll probably just introduce another levy. Once this levy mandate is completely cleared out, then I'll just do another levy. Okay, so let's do this. Let's bring in another levy. We get 108 coin from that. That's good. Okay, so now we can open up this territory. Boom. And we can now color in our hunting zone, which is pretty much going to be this whole stretch over here. Got 92 coins left, so let's just see how much it's going to cost to build these. 10 point for that one, 10 point for that one. Lovely. Okay, so we can do 1 hunter camp. I'll add a few more on a later stage, but we can do the 1 hunter camp over there. And the butchery can be placed also not too far from that. We can place the butchery right over here. It does have a negative effect on the residential area. So I'm going to just go ahead and place the butchery over there. Okay, yeah, we can utilize all of this as a wood cutting zone. Now, what I'm going to do is, once we've got the meat production going, I'm going to take away the fish, I think, for this market. I'm going to just use the fish for trading. And let's just open up the meat here. I'll replace this with the meat, so then the people have access to the refined food. And then got pretty much everything that they need. Let's just see here. Yeah, that's the only thing they still need. They need the refined food. Okay, so I will place the refined food then in this village market right over here. And I can promote myself to an elder. There we go. Okay, so we've got the hunter's hut up and running. Got 2 villages that we can assign there. And we've still got 2 villages available now that we can assign maybe at the butchery. Let's just prioritize this. We've got all of the resources that we need to build this. Okay, now this is going to be great for us to now start trading the meat as well. So let's just go here to the resources and we're going to say sell. And we will sell, I would say also when we get over, let's say when we get over 40. I'm going to just let the meat accumulate by itself now. I'm going to open up this market stall for the meat. We will lose that 29 fish, but that's okay. We've got so much of it in any case. Yeah, I forgot about this actually. We need to get the tax office up and running. I think let's maybe put the tax office here at the back. Here we go. Then in this way we can get 2 tax collectors if I use this structure over here, the manor hall. Yeah, that's going to work better. Let's go for that. Building with unfulfilled requirements. What do we need? Oh, we just need the planks. Okay, that's fine. You see, this looks really cool, like with the town being built on the slope. It just gives such a cool look. Here we go. We've got our 2 butchers so they can get cutting away. And you can see we've already got 6 boars. Got such a good spawning point here. Oh man, this is lovely. In fact, we can probably set up, I want to almost say 3 hunting huts. I think would work here. With all of the spawning points that we've got. And even on this side, I mean, look at that. That's amazing. Right, we're getting some good meat in. So this is going to boost our happiness significantly. Nice. What's interesting with this map, there's not a lot of berry spawning points. Just here at the bottom of this cliff, you get a lot of these. But yeah, this gatherers, they're going to struggle to find berries very soon. Alright, so now to open up another trade route, let's say for example, we want to open up for Davenport, we're going to need 20 bread. And for middle, we're going to need 20 clothing. I'm just thinking which one would be better really to open up for trade. Because that will determine what I want to produce next. So, I don't know. I think I'm going to rather open up the trade route here. So I'll maybe first start producing the clothing. I think that is what I'm going to do. Yeah, we should maybe do it like that. And I can use all the space over here for the sheep farm. It's saying now here that it's missing raw materials, which is quite strange. Because, I mean, they're not far from the hunter's hut, and the hunter's hut has got plenty of boars, so I don't know. A bit strange. Okay, so you see the people are starting to access the refined food with the market stall that we've got over here. And we can now systematically start upgrading the people to commoners. Now the first people that I want to promote to commoners will be the butcher, I believe. Well, the butcher and... yeah, well, I would say the butcher. They will be the first ones that I'm going to upgrade. And then after that, I'll probably look at upgrading the tax collectors also to commoners. So let's just fast forward this quickly. I'm currently busy building my tax office. And we still need to add some fortifications over here. So what I'm going to do to make the tax office work efficiently, we need to get up a fortification over here. And I think the way I'm going to do that is to just build a tower for the bailiff. So let's quickly do that. We're going to go to edit building. We're going to go to the sub building. And let's give a tower here for the bailiff. I'm going to set it up kind of like here in the middle. Don't want the tower too high. Yeah, let's just maybe keep it like that. Okay, so now we at least getting some fortification. So this will enable the tax office to work efficiently. And we can also look at adding ourselves a treasury, because we are going to start getting some extra money in now. So I want to expand my coffers a little bit. Let's see, a treasury. Okay, I'm going to expand it towards this side. I'm going to do the same on this side as what I did on that side. Do another one. There we go. Just like that. And I'm going to just increase the height of this manor house. It's going to look so much better if the ceiling is a little bit raised. There we go. It's not going to cost me a lot, so I can go ahead and raise that. There we go. That's good. So we're still lacking some extra resources here by the butcher. Yeah, so let's just maybe go ahead and add ourselves another hunter's hut. Yeah, we've got some really good spawning points here with all the wild boars. But I'm going to color in everything over here. I mean, why not? We might as well. Okay, now let's just see what's happening over here. I'm going to wait for this levy mandate to just subside, or the negative effect from the levy mandate. And once that is gone, I'm going to impose another levy mandate, and just to get some extra coin, and then we're going to set up the castle over here, or just the initial piece of the castle. Oh, we've got three new villages. Okay, nice. So once I've imposed this new levy, I'm going to also maybe just go ahead and unlock the stonemason's hut, and then eventually the clothing. I want to really get into that, but moreover, I want to get the stonemason's hut up, because we're going to need those polished stones for some of the castle structures that I want to build. Here we go. Okay, so the bailiff tower is up. Let's just see here what we can get to. So every person that you assign as a bailiff, they've got a different special ability that they can give to your town. Now for me, the best thing at this stage to do is to get improved trade prices. It's really important at this stage because we're not getting a lot at all, and they're not doing really big trades. So I'm gonna do that. I'm assigning Matlana as the bailiff. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, somebody is giving us some tools. They're loaning tools to us. We've got to pay them back in 200 coin. So eventually, once I've got some extra coin, specifically 200, then I must just pay those people back. But that tools are going to come in handy, very much so. Yeah, see, the levy mandate is almost completely gone. We are getting some extra benefit from the rejoicing tale. They're rejoicing because we've got a bailiff, I suppose. So I think let's just go ahead and impose some extra levies again. Okay, there we go. Now we've got that extra coin, so I can just start setting up the castle. And we've got enough coin left to also do the stonemason's hut. Let's do that. So I'm going to just go ahead and place the stonemason's hut on this side. It's costing me 25 coins to build. Yeah, let's do that. Still got enough left. And I'm only going to do the castle keep at this stage. I'm not going to make it too big. I am going to change it on a later stage again, so yeah. This is the only part that I want to build now, and I'm going to explain this to you in a short while. But let's see if we can... Oh, this is... I'm going to just go for the basic structure. Like I said, I am going to change this. So, by the way, with certain of the sub-buildings that you get within the monument structures, you've got the arrows to the sides if you want to change the design. I normally don't do it, but you can do it if you want to. And aside from raising it up and down, you will sometimes, it's only some of the buildings that will give you this option, but then you can press on the arrows to look for a different style. But because I'm going to break down the structure on a later stage, I'm not going to worry about adding anything additionally. We're going to add the door, of course, and then we also need the training dummies. That's very important. So these are all essential items that you need with your keep. Here we go. Now, I suppose we also need to add ourselves another warehouse, some extra storage for the weapons, and for all the things that we're going to utilize here by the castle. So I'm going to go ahead and place the warehouse right over here. And I'm also waiting for this tax office to be completed. I can assign the tax collectors already. I'm going to just do that, and let's just see. We can set up our tax now. Okay, not yet. I suppose the structure has to be completed first. Okay, so we'll wait for that. And I don't know why is there no fishermen over here. That's a bit strange. I can see some of the houses are still upgrading. Now I can take them to the tier 2 housing, but I'm going to just hold back a little while longer. All I need to really do is to beautify the area, and if there's one commoner in the house, it will upgrade. See, now we've got for 28 fish, we got 31 coin. That's really nice. So we're getting slightly more coin because it's usually 1 coin per fish. Oh, okay, nice. They want me to sell or to give them 100 wood, and then in return they give me 150 coin. That sounds like a really good trade. Yeah, it definitely does. So let's just go ahead and stockpile the wood. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's just stockpile that. And I'm going to now just wait for that to accumulate. And then we're going to get a decent amount of coin extra. Going to assign a stonemason there. Now, once we've got this main structure for the castle keep up, I'm going to just basically spam some decorative building. I can do that now, in fact, but I don't have a lot of coin. So I want to wait maybe until I fulfill this quest. But then I'm going to just maybe spam this rose bush as we normally do to just get that extra splendor. And I want to build my splendor up. Ideally, I would want to get it up to 75. Ideally. So that we can just open up this fortifications over here. But we do require 20 of the influence, of the kingdom influence. So I think that's going to, in any ways, take some time still before we get to that level. Okay, our hunter site is up, so let's just assign another 2 workers there. And we're going to slowly start accumulating the polished stone. Just want to check something over here. Okay, yeah. So the polished stone I can store in here. And once the keep is up, we're going to receive some spears, and we can then also place the spears in here. And then I suppose we can trade the polished stones. Let's say when we get over 50. We are going to use a lot of the polished stones. But I'll just say they can trade it if they do get over 50. There we go. Now we can do the taxes. So I'm going to just impose a few of the taxes here for the serfs. And when we get some commoners in, we can then also start to tax them. Now I can use my bailiff to welcome 5 additional commoners to the village, and I think I'm going to do that. It's going to save us like 100 coin. And we get the extra residents, which is also going to be helpful. Let's just see here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to ask my bailiff to welcome 5 commoners for us. So that's going to take a few days before they come to your village. But it's going to be extremely helpful. And we nearly have got the wood that we need. Only 9 pieces left. Then I can fulfill this quest. And then I think what I'm going to do next is I'm going to unlock the clothing production. We can get that set up. Because then from there we can also open up the trade route here to middle. And with middle we've got the clothes, fish, and the berry brew we can trade. And maybe if we would discover some quartz or some marble nodes, we can then trade the glass and the marble as well. Marble is an excellent trading commodity if you can get that up and going. Right, so the keep is here ready. We've only got 2 people available that we can employ as guards or guardsmen. I'm gonna just do that. And they can just start training here by these dummies. Well, there's 1 dummy. Right, we've got the wood. Yeah, great success. Okay, perfect. So let's go ahead and just spam some rose bushes. I want to put it on in a place where it's not going to be in the way. But let's just maybe do this. There we go. Okay, at least we've got 12 splendor there now. Oh. Okay, and as my money accumulates, I'll just spam a few extra rose bushes. Okay, so we are lacking wood. Let's just see what's happening over here. Well, we've got the 2 lumber camps. Come on, there's plenty of wood here. Right, so let's assign the polished stones over there and... Okay, so the spears we can't store in the normal warehouse. So I think there is another sub-building that you can add here to the keep. What is it called again? The armory. Oh, there we go. That's it. Okay, so the spears needs to be stored within the armory. But we'll build that on a later stage. Now, I'm not going to upgrade my houses to the tier 2 houses as of yet. It's going to cost me a lot of resources to upgrade all of these houses. So I'm going to just keep that. I'm going to keep that on the back burner for now. Looks like we've got 3 or 4 new villages coming in. You see, because we've got plenty of housing, now they're really flocking in here. Okay, but this is great. So now we can just add ourselves 2 more guardsmen. I'm going to only do 2. Because I want to add an additional watchman over here. I don't know, I did raise this roof, but I don't know why. Looking a little bit funny. Yeah, why is it like this? I did ask them to raise this roof. Come on. Apply changes. There we go. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Yeah. Right, looks like we've got 6 kingdom influence. I'm going to only assign 1 transporter. You see, before I can do the sheep farming, I'm going to have to open up this territory over here. This is a very nice piece of land that we can use for the sheep. That's not just going to cost me another 100 coin. You know, so once these soldiers are trained, I can also send them out on expeditions. So you can go to your army tab, and then you'll see you've got these missions that you can choose from. Castle Company 1. So we can assign this company to do the mission. We can say deploy, but you can see here the success probability is impossible. So ideally you want this to be really good. You want it to be in the green. So I've got to just keep on training these soldiers and improve them before I send them out on any quests. And here you can see they don't have any weapons as of yet, and they're currently training. All of them are still in training, and I've got them assigned. I've got spears assigned to them, which is good. I mean, we've got 50 spears available, so I'm gonna for a long time I'm going to only have spearmen, and only once I start producing some extra weapons I'll maybe add a different company. And you can do that by once you've got 25 splendor, you can do the bow warfare, and then you can do the sword warfare, and you can basically just start crafting your own bows and swords, and you can add extra companies then with tents, I think. What did I call it? Let's just see here. Encampments, there we go. So you do get the encampments, which will have swordsmen, and encampment, which will have bowmen. Just want to check something. Okay, we've got room for 30 people, and this is fine. We've only got 49 people in the village as so far. I'll probably have to maybe place a smaller chapel here at the bottom somewhere, just to reach everybody. But I can see service is not a problem at this stage. Barracks housing. Okay, barracks housing is a problem. And they are lacking rustic food. Oh, you know what? Because we really don't have a lot of berries. Let's maybe rather give them some fish. We've got so much fish in any case. And I'm gonna have to look at adding myself another gathering hut. The berry deposits are like really far away, spread out. So let's just maybe do this. I'm gonna just add another gathering hut over here. Let's maybe place it here by this lumberjack. There we go. Okay, so we've got some extra coin now. I'm gonna just go ahead and spam some extra rose bushes. And we can at least get up to, let's see what we can get. 1, 3, 4, 8. I'm gonna just go for it. We need 13, so let's see. Do one more. One more. There we go. Now we're gonna get that 25 splendor so we can open up the second chain of technology. Yeah, okay, here we go. Unlocks the royal courtier offers for your castle. Lets you nominate a royal courtier. Okay, fulfills various mandates. Okay, cool. Castle fortification. Okay, this is pretty nice. I do want to keep that military splendor or the kingdom splendor. I want to keep for this, because this is where I can build the proper castle from. I'm not going to bother with any of these things as of yet. I want to just build up that kingdom influence. And we can now just add ourselves another guardsman. We've got enough people now in the town. Okay, so but the bailiff has still gone out to get that 5 commoners to our town. I want to see, we can unlock some edicts for our town, I believe. There we go. Tier 2 labor privilege. Yeah, let's do this. Tier 2 labor privilege. Let's see. Trade price bonus of 10% for the village with the labor legions. Labor buildings upkeep reduced by 25%. That's a pretty good one. Recurring tax. So what I'm going to do is it's either between the Merchant League or the Civic Chores, one of the two. I don't know which one will benefit me more. I suppose I'm going to go for the trade price bonus. Let's go for that. I think that's going to be better. I'm not getting a lot of taxes in, or I don't have a lot of production buildings rather. So that's not going to really make that big of a difference, I think. Not at this stage. We can maybe use that for the second one to unlock. I'm going to just add another 2 gatherers there. I can see my berry production is really low. Yeah, this stone deposit is kind of an awkward spot, I must admit. Now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the tavern maybe over here, like so. Let's see, what do we need? We need just that influence. Okay. Might as well unlock that. And then we can start doing some berry brew, because we can then sell that also to the town middle, which I still need to unlock. Oh, how many is here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awesome stuff. We should be getting in a decent amount of tax now. 90 per month. Okay. Looking a little bit better. The villagers are really flocking to this town. My goodness. And I can see housing is starting to become a problem now. I'm considering extending the town maybe a little bit further up towards this side. I'm really thinking about it. What to do, what to do. Okay, let's just leave that for now. There's another 3 villages now. I want to get the splendor up. That's gonna cost me a lot to get it up to 75. Rustic architecture. You see, I'd rather want to save up for this technology over here. Because I don't want to build a whole castle structure and then I have to break it down again. That would just be so frustrating. You see, now if we unlock this, we also get heavy fortification. This is light fortification, but with this we can get heavy fortification. So I don't even need to go down as far with the labor splendor. And now we're starting to see these messages pop up. The housing insufficiency. No access to rustic food. Oh, come on, man. I've got so much fish. Like, really? I must say, these fish, they don't look really appetizing. They kind of look a little bit dangerous with this greenish hue. No wonder the people aren't eating the fish. I think it's time for me to just unlock the clothing over here. I'm going to probably impose another tax levy. And I think I should just do that in any case. Got a lot of people in the town now, so we should get a good amount of money for the levies. 170, yeah, that's good. Let's do that. Okay, so now I want to open up this territory. And I'm gonna start with my sheep farming. And we can place the weaver sites right next to it. We got enough coin? I'm not even sure. It's really expensive to set this up, I must say. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna just leave the blueprint here for the tailor's workshop. Let's maybe put them all in a straight line. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna just let that run by itself now for a little while. Let's just take this away, I think. And I'm gonna do this. I'm going to just expand the residential area. I want to do this. Okay, we've got a lot of available workers, so we've got our shepherds assigned. Now I just need to color in fields over here. Let's maybe do this. We're going to do like elongated pasture over here. You really need a big space for this. It's still too small. Oh man, come on. I thought it was such a nice big space we've got over here. Still telling me it's too small. What on earth? Okay, come on man, that can't be too small. Like really? This doesn't even make sense. I'm like, oh, there we go. Coloring in such a massive piece of land here. Let's see, resource removal. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and remove these trees. I mean, we don't have any wild boars over here, so we can utilize the space. There we go. I suppose I can set up another builder's workshop over here. Okay, we've got now that extra point, so I'm going to just go ahead and build the tailor as well. There we go, so they're clearing out those trees. It's going to just look a lot nicer with the pastures here on the open field. Just want to make this a little bit more neat. There we go. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Yeah, I can work with this. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're lacking tools. Alright. I need to start importing some tools really quickly. Let's see. Oh, I don't have a lot of money. Just gonna push the tax a little bit higher up here for the serfs. Alright, and I'm gonna say buy tools. I think let's just buy maybe up to 10. Now, I think in order for my guardsmen to get weapons, I need to place my armory. They have to get the weapons from the armory. Yeah, I think that's what needs to happen. So I'll have to set up my armory here somewhere. Maybe just over here like so. Okay, it looks like we can improve our trade with Northbury. Let's just see what we need to do that. Northbury. Okay, we need 50 bread. Oh man. I forgot all these people, they want more bread if you want to improve the trade. I'm just thinking where I would place my bread in any case. If I start with my bread production. I'll probably have to do it towards this side, I think. Yeah, I'll probably have to use this forest over here or just open up this territory. And just utilize this for wheat. Okay, this is great. I see the kingdom influence has gone up to 16, which is good. We need 20 labor or kingdom influence to unlock all of these pieces. But I also need 75 splendor, which I've only got 25 at the moment. Now to build up that splendor, we're going to need a lot of money. This is really the most dragging part of the game, the at this stage of the game. When your town is kind of like getting momentum and then it just hits a plateau, and then after that then it just runs again. But I would say once you've improved your trades with the towns and you've got more commoners to get tax from, that's when things really start moving. Okay, so we need some transporters over here, which we've got plenty. I'm going to just assign 2, and then this is now where we place our weapons. So the spears can go in here, and then I think once we've got the spears slotted in here, then from there they can collect the spears for themselves. Let's see if that works. $45 spears. Okay, cool. So are they equipped with the weapons now? Fetching spears. There we go. Okay, lovely. Alright, so this is also new. You have to have the armory here for them to collect the spears. So I think once they've got the spears, we can maybe send them on that expedition. Once they've got their weapons. Ah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. You see, that's all we needed. We just needed them to get their weapons. And now they say it's the chances are fair. So, and we can get some extra kingdom influence. We can get, I don't know, performance reward. And then we'll get some coin as well. So I'm going to send these guys out. Let's do that. Alright. So they're going to be on their way now. Let's see. Here they go. There they go. I just want to see. They should say how long this... No, they don't show how long it's going to be. Okay. But there they go. My only 5 soldiers. That looks pretty cool. Now, at least if they are successful with this expedition, we are going to get some extra coin. And that's just going to help us now to develop the town a bit further. It's kind of funny that these training dummies that I've placed here in the front, it looks like 2 guards guarding the keep, but there's literally nobody there. Let's just spam a few rose bushes again. 2, 3. I'll just go for 3. You see, my manor is going to look pretty cool. Now I'm going to corner it off here and I'm going to bring it back around towards this side. And so we're going to have little courtyards here in the middle. I think it's going to look nice. And the church I can extend towards the back. So we'll do that on a later stage. These polished stones really take forever to accumulate. So you can see the service is starting to become a problem. Okay, cool. I want to trade some wood with us again. Well, that's the easiest way to make money at this stage, I suppose. can't really build any additional structures because we're lacking the tools. I think what I can do is I can maybe just move this a little bit further away. I'll probably place it more like here. Now I've already got 20 kingdom influence, so I think I can actually unlock some of these things. So you can also connect your treasury with your actual castle, which I'm not going to bother with. I don't think it's necessary. And we can get some more advanced structures here for the castle if I want to. And then here it says it's got rustic castle watchtower. Okay. That also just gives light fortification. I'm not going to bother with that. War rations. Okay, so the war rations is also going to... That's obviously going to help with the expeditions if we send the soldiers out. Let's just keep that one on the back burner. I think I do want to activate the kingdom privileges. I think this is going to help us a lot. And there should be a decent amount of benefits also with the royal courtier. So let's first do this. I want to unlock those privileges. Let's see what we can get from this. Also a trade bonus. But that's specifically with people from the Kingdom Allegiance, so that's not really going to help so much. If deploy a company on a military mission, taxation it is increased. Yeah. For every 5 territories you purchase, redeem 1 for free. Oh wow. Inherited land, that's really cool. I think I want to do this one. Inherited land. That's going to be good. I mean, how many territories have I got? I've got 6 territories already, so I should be getting this one for free, isn't it? No, it doesn't look like it. So I'm not quite sure how that works. Alright. Let's just leave that for now. I suppose we can extend the housing towards this side. I'm only going to use this stretch, I believe, for the castle itself. So we can maybe extend the residential houses a little bit further down towards the side. Okay, great, we've got the weaver now set up, so I just assigned 2 people there. We're getting a pretty decent amount of coin now from the taxing. Castle Company 1 should be back in a few days. Okay, so yeah, they don't specify how long it's going to take. Oh, Castle Company back. Castle Company 1 is back. They only got 27 coin. Oh, man. Okay, well, at least we've got this quest fulfilled. Getting some good coin from that. So let's see here. Let's spam some extra rose bushes over here. We go. We've got now 40 splendor. I'm going to just go ahead and upgrade these weavers to commoners. Oh, it is a commoner. Okay, cool. They're already commoners. That's great. That must be from that 5 commoners that my bailiff went to bring from another town, I suppose. And we can do that again. Okay. But I'm gonna not do that. Prospect mineral deposit. I think that 65 meter one is probably this piece over here. It's really pricey to prospect these minerals. Here comes the company. Let's see how they look. Are all of them still there? All 5. Yep. Let's host a berry fair. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We've got 180 berries. And speaking of that, I don't know, I should probably put another stall for the berries specifically. We've got now 53 Kingdom Splendor. I'm really close to getting to where I want to be. Let's see, are any of my troops wounded? Yes. How do you see if they're wounded? Oh, okay, I suppose they're fine. They're just not the happiest of soldiers. Oh, and here you can see, it shows here that the happier they are, the more unlikely it is that they will get harmed when they go out on the expeditions. So we need to make a plan to make them happier. But as I've mentioned, I want to first get to that amount of Kingdom Splendor. I think I'm going to just build myself up to that 75 Kingdom Splendor, and then I'm going to call it an episode for today. Got still a decent amount of coin left, so let's just spam this in a couple of times more. Here we go. Now at 59. See if we can do a decent trade here with Butchery. 22 coins. Ah, that's not enough. Let's maybe just introduce the levies one more time. There we go. Now I'm gonna just go ahead and spam this rose bushes until we get to that 75. One more. Here we go. That's it. Kingdom tier 3 reached. Okay, good stuff. So now I can just wait for that kingdom influence to build up. And it shouldn't take too long. And then I can unlock these heavy fortifications for the castle. Yeah, this is gonna be good. I'm going to open up more trade routes, and that will really sort us out financially. And then I'm going to open up some more land so that we can just get some wheat production going as well. Please do remember to subscribe and also press the bell notification button if you haven't done so yet, and you can stay updated on everything that I do. So currently we've got a fair running. Things are looking good so far, but I've got a lot of unhappiness that was generated from the levy mandate, and I'm also losing a little bit of happiness from the taxes. So now I'm thinking of just maybe bringing the taxes a little bit down to make the people slightly happier. And also, aside from that, I'm doing some extra stone production here, right? So I'm going to assign some more miners, and I'm also building a second stone cutter camp over here. And I'm also going to look at building a second stonemason hut. So let's just maybe go ahead and set that up. Do another one over here. Now I do want to also look at stone deposit that's maybe a little bit further away from the central part of the town. So I want to eventually remove the stone deposit because it's kind of like in the way, you know, for me to expand the city to the way that I want it. So, but the only other stone deposit that we can get, or the closest one, is that one over there. And yeah, there's really no other one closer by, unless one of these nodes will contain some sort of stone deposit. Maybe. We'll see. But in any case, I'm not going to upgrade these houses. I'm going to increase the density. We're going to just color this also in so that they can do the patrols. We can maybe assign some extra watchmen over here. Oh, sorry, an extra patroller. I am going to extend the watch posts also in the near future. I will have to. But we're going to just leave that for now. So I need 20 kingdom influence to build the proper castle pieces that I want to, which is over here. But then aside from that, I'm also going to have to unlock the stone castle wall. So I won't be able to build the castle walls or the heavy fortified walls until I've got this one unlocked here. So we can build some bigger castle structures, but I can't put the walls out yet. So I'm gonna have to accumulate another 20 kingdom influence to get to that level. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a slow progression, but it will just have to wait. I'm going to do this also. I'm going to do the extended village edict, and that's for the common paths edicts. I want to get that set up because we are going to get some good benefits over here. So I think, well, I'll either choose between this, the decreased cost of the mandate. Oh, it's really for me 50-50 on what I want to do. Upkeep of the production buildings are decreased. That's a good one, but on a later stage, I would say. And stonework production promotion. Okay, but you see, this is not such a good one because it decreases the yields of the berry, the fish, and the boars. But this is a good one. Careful planning. Refunds 50% of the tools used after constructing a building part. I'm really thinking of doing this because we are running low on tools. So I think that is going to be our best bet. And because the tools are so expensive, you know, so I'm going to just use that one for now. And so the way I unlock this one, the common paths edicts, sorry, just to show you again here. So the way you unlock this is by going here to your prosperity tab, and then you've got the extended village edict, and then from there you will get more that you can unlock on a later stage. Now I want to just accumulate my money for some time, and then I'm going to open up the territory here at the top. So I want to open up this territory here, and then also maybe this territory over here. And on either one of these territories I'm going to do my wheat production, but I want to keep enough forest here at the same time so that my lumberjacks can just clear out the trees there, or just do the lumber works on that side. So let's maybe fast forward this quickly. So you'll see your military units, they will keep on coming and going. They'll keep on doing the same mission, the strategic patrol. They'll keep on doing this until, I don't know, they've got to keep on doing this, I think, for a certain amount of times. Then we will unlock these other missions. I think that's what's going to happen. Now I need to get these guys happy, and they don't seem very happy. And one way to do that is to give them a barracks. You know, someplace where they can sleep actually. So let's see here. If we add a sub-building. Yeah, so we need the barracks, right? Now I'm going to just wait a little while longer so that we can get that 20 kingdom influence. And then once we've got the 20 kingdom influence, I'm going to build the barracks so that I can build a proper fortified barracks. And I don't have to break it down or rebuild it on a later stage again. But you can see here our houses are upgrading now. We've got the extra patrols. And I'm just waiting for those tools now. And then we're going to get the tailor workshop up and running. Then from there we can produce the clothes. And once we've got 20 clothes, then I can use that to open up another trade route. And then I think we should accumulate money pretty fast. Okay, so let's see. We're going to get some extra miners, right? And we're going to get another stone cutter over here, working at the stone masonry. And they've automatically assigned a commoner here now, which is great. We've got that extra commoners now working there. Alright, so far, we've pretty much got everything that we need. We are still lacking a little bit of refined foods, but it's not too big of a problem. And -6 on the service. Yeah, let's see here. We've got to extend the church. And it's only going to cost me 1 tool and a lot of wood, which we've got. So, you know what? Let's do this. Let's extend the church towards the back. Let's do this. I just want to make sure that it's kind of level. Yeah, there we go. Okay, only going to cost me 2 tools. And we will get 50% refund on that in any case with the new edict that we've got. This is going to really come in handy. Alright, and we've got the tailor workshop now up and running. Here we go. So ideally we want citizens to work here. But I'm going to just upgrade these guys to commoners now. That will just have to do for now. Okay, nice. Okay, so we're going to start producing some clothes now. And I'm going to just keep an eye here on the clothes. Once we've got the 20 clothes, then I'm going to just get that extra trade route up and running. Now we also need some extra storage here at the bottom, because I don't have my clothing assigned in any of these storages. Maybe we can just assign the clothes here at the top for now. Okay, so let's just see the berry fair, the lighted visitors. Okay, so the people are happy at the fair at the moment. I just hope it stays that way. And let's see my tax collectors. I've got my 2 tax collectors. The one is a serf, so I'm going to just upgrade that one. Both of them are serfs. You see, if they've got a higher status, a social status, then they collect the taxes more effectively. Now I've colored in this area for residential, but you see, I've got to maybe clear this out. I'm gonna extend the castle out towards this side, so we can maybe add some extra houses over here, I think. But we still have plenty of space for the houses, so that's not going to be a problem, I think, for quite some time. Let's just do that in any case. Okay. So I want to see if we build a tavern. Now we see we need those 3 parts. That's going to cost us a lot of tools, which we don't really have at this stage. So I'm going to keep the tavern also on a back burner. I'll rather use whatever I can now to upgrade the castle. We only need 1 more kingdom influence to unlock those parts. So I'm going to first focus on building the barracks for the troops. And then we're going to start doing the proper layout here for the castle. We need a lot of space, because once you get the upgraded piece for the castle keep, it's a really big piece. And I will show you now, but it does take up a lot of space. You can see all these items we are maxed out in the storage. In fact, I want to see to maybe place some of the boars in my granary. I think we place it in the granary. That's where it has to go. So let's place ourselves another granary here at the bottom, and we can then assign the boars there. Because we can trade that also. There is a town that's willing to trade the boars with us. So let's place a granary over here. It doesn't cost any tools, thank goodness. So let's see. If we open up the trades, we've almost got 20 clothes, which is great. Then we can open up the trade route to middle. Okay, I can't sell the boars. Is it middle that actually buys the boars? No, it's not them. Now, who used to buy the boars? Sell to them, Davenport. Oh man, okay, so it's Davenport that buys the boars. We can also unlock the Castle Harbour trade route, but yeah, I don't want to use the Kingdom influence now for that. Oh my goodness, a bleak fair. Oh, we're gonna lose a lot of happiness because of that, but that's okay. Oh my goodness, just look at that. Annoyed visitors, we get minus 35% of happiness. So that's going to take some time to recover from that. That's okay. I just really want to build up my coin at this stage. We've got a few extra villagers coming in here. Castle Company is back. And they brought 32 coin. Okay, well that's gonna help, seeing that we've only got 2 coin left here. See, with the taxes, yeah, I can't push the taxes more at this stage. The people are already so unhappy. Okay, let's just assign 1 transporter for now. I'm gonna place the boars in here, and we can also do the berry brew, which we're not producing at this stage, but I'm gonna place that definitely in there, and in the bread. I don't think there's anything else at this stage that I'm going to add here. We've got 2 new villagers, so maybe I'm gonna just assign 2 here at the granary now in any case. Right, and we've got plenty of clothing now. So let's open up this trade route to middle. And we can see now they will buy from us. They will buy clothes as well as fish. So I'm thinking of selling the clothes. I'm not going to open it up to the public as of yet. So I'm going to sell it when we get over 20 clothes. And then obviously we can also sell the fish, which we've got not as much at the moment. Looking at it now. Let's change this around to berries again. Yeah. And we can maybe look at just adding another fishing dock over here. Or fisherman's hut, as I call it. Because we're going to get some very nice trade income from this now. Let's just do a hut right over here. We just need 10 coin for that. I'll just keep the blueprint there for now. Once my people are a little bit happier, then I'll maybe do another levy. Okay, so now we've got that extra kingdom influence. So I'm getting all the bigger parts now for the castle. So as I've mentioned before, we still need to unlock here the stone walls, which, yeah, I'll have to accumulate another 20 influence. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to just start by adding the barracks, because that will make my soldiers a little bit happier. So let's see here. I want to do a proper gate over here. Okay, it doesn't cost any coin to build this, so this is good. It's just a lot of resources, a lot of tools as well. I'm going to place the gate over here like so. And this will be part of the barracks. And modest fortified hall. Modest stone tower. Local stone tower. I think I'm going to go for the square tower. I'm going to do this. Yeah, that's going to look nice by the entrance. And yeah, doesn't require too much resources for the size of the structure. And we can do a little gate over here. Here we go. Visitor location. We can make the visitor location right over here. Guard location, I'm going to do the same here. And just guard the front of the gate. I'm going to just make all the stop points here in the middle. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's see. We've got enough stone, and in fact we've got enough polished stone also to build the structure. The only thing we're lacking is the tools. Not too bad. Okay. We've got some extra gold coins now there. And the people are slightly happier. Not by much though. And let's just build this fishing hut. There we go. Yeah, the people are really... The soldiers are quite unhappy here. Just want to check something over here. Okay, so what we need for them to become happier is obviously the barracks housing. And we need goods. We need the common goods. I'm thinking if I should open it up for them now. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should place a market stall over here for the clothing. Let's do that maybe. I'll place one stall right over here like so. Let's do that. And it's cost me 25 coin. Man, it's quite expensive just to build a market stall. And once I've got some extra money, I can also look at maybe adding myself another butchery. Because we are lacking the refined food. Seems like it. -6 for the refined food. Okay, let's open up this and... Oh crap. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. This is not what I'm supposed to build. Damn it. I was supposed to open up the goods market. Okay, that's my mistake. I'll have to wait for that money. Well, at least the soldiers will be a little bit more happy once I've got this built. Line of Stone is now a hold. Okay. I see, this is cool. Now these houses are under the heavy fortification of this gate that I've got here. So they're going to start upgrading to higher density, which is fantastic. Okay, so we'll have plenty of housing now. I'm just not happy with my... Okay, well it went up now, the happiness. Because they've got that housing now. Okay, never mind. The soldiers are happier, so that's just what I want. And we can add ourselves the fishermen. So we can sell plenty of fishes now. And we've got new traders coming in. See, the trading is still going very slow because we haven't upgraded any of the trade routes. And we're going to need bread to upgrade these trade routes. See, we still got minus 22 on the bleak fare. Yeah. That's the thing is, and I've said it before with one of my playthroughs, if you do a fare and it doesn't come out nice, it has got a really negative effect on your people. But if the fare goes well, then it's very beneficial again. Alright, so you can see now here, just with the structure that we've built here, we've got room for 24 occupants, which is fantastic. So once we add more companies to the castle over here, we're going to have really a decent amount of space for them. Okay, we are getting good money now here from these traders. We've got another one coming. They will buy the clothes from us. And I think we get good money for the clothing. Let's see here. Only 2 coin. But I've got the one edict running, which I do get some more money from the trade. So let's see. And then once I get that extra coin, I'm going to have to unlock the goods market stall over here. I want to open it up to the people and to my soldiers as well, because then that will boost my happiness, and then if I want to, I can just run another levy and it won't affect the happiness too much. I just want to see, we've got 45 spears. Check here. So Castle Harbor, we can sell spears to them for 5 coin per spear. That's really, really good. For all of the weapons, you get 5 coins. Spear warfare. You see, we've got to start with the iron production. If we can get that up and running, that would be really good. But I feel like I want to get this castle stone wall up first, before I start with the production there. So I'm going to just keep on building the influence. Let's maybe import a few more tools, maybe 15 at a time. You see, these guys, they will buy fish and also clothing. So we've got our clothing over here. Yeah, there we go. See, they bought a decent amount of clothing. So our money is looking better now. And that reminds me, I'm going to just unlock this so that we can do the goods market stall. We'll get a little bit of extra taxes also from that. Let's see here. Goods, there we go. Oh, okay. I need to build a royal office for my royal courtier. Okay, let's do that. Now, thinking of it, I can maybe do the royal office here connected to the same structure. Let's see here. Let's make this the royal office. Right over here. Like so. Why not? Okay, let's see. If we want to upgrade the trade route for middle. Let's see here. Trade route. Improve trade route to middle. We need 100 polish stones to upgrade the route to middle. Man. Okay, let's see. I'm going to maybe just go ahead and add myself another butchery. Only 10 coins. That's not too bad. Yeah, let's do it right over here like so. I want to trade some more meat because we get good money for that. I think it's 3 coins that we get for the meat. Yeah. See, so I want to get that going. And that will just help us sort out our financial problems. Now I want to show you since we've got now these new parts, I want to show you how the keep spots look like. Let's see, where's the keep parts? Keep, there we go. Now look at this, this is for the modest keep. This is a huge structure. So I want to somehow connect this structure to the keep. I'll still see how I'm going to place this, but we need a lot of resources to build this. So I'm not going to bother with that for now. Just take this away. Not going to bother with that now. Ooh, okay, we need 100 wool. Then we can get 150 coin. Actually a very good trade-off. How much wool do we have? 32. I'm now very tempted to do this, to maybe just set up another sheep farm. Let's do that. We can set up a sheep farm on this side. And we also need 25 coin to build this. Oh man, my money is really struggling at this stage. Well, once we've got the butchery up, I think it's going to be okay. We're going to sell plenty of meat, so that's going to help us. You can see the hunters are doing really well. We've got 90 boars. So we do need this extra butchery. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, one of my troops are wounded over here. Now, I'm thinking if my keep is a little bit bigger, this will allow me to obviously have more men within the first company. I think so. Complete the strategic patrol. Just gonna have to systematically add more transporters here. Alright, so now we can assign the Royal Courtier. Let's see here, combat training speed. Okay, well this will make the most sense. Go for this one. Okay, we get some extra happiness over there. Start the mandate in the court to discuss royal duties. In the court to discuss royal duties. Okay, well let's go for it. I don't know if I'm kitted out well enough to do this, but let's see. I'm kind of like rethinking if I want to build this sheep farm over here and rather focus on adding a wheat farm, because then I can upgrade all my trade routes. It's going to cost me too much to open up these new territories. So what if I just maybe focus on pushing my wheat production? Yeah, I think I should go for that maybe. Rather focus on that. Now see, the military soldiers are much happier now because we're providing them everything that they need. So they will obviously perform much better now with these quests. But it's weird, like they keep on... I'm gonna just call this company back. Call company back. Now we've already done the strategic patrol a couple of times, but it still doesn't say that we've completed the quest, so I don't know. Might be the strategic patrol. Well, we've already done that. I'm not sure if we're missing something here, but I'm gonna just then deploy them again. Just keep on going. We're getting some coin there for the fish, and we also got some coin for the clothing salt. Okay, cool. Let's do this. I'm gonna assign them. I'm gonna do the crop fields over here. I might move it or change it on a later stage. It's too large. Will not delivered, that's fine. Place it here like so. Fine. And we can set up the bakery as well. I think I'm gonna do the bakery over here. I'm gonna just move this structure around. Let's maybe just place it there for now. And then the bakery can go over here. I'm going to tax them a little bit more now, just to help us get ahead. Now we've got a couple of extra villagers coming in, that's good. So once we've got these trade routes upgraded, then we're going to really start making good money. So that's why I want to focus on that, because then there won't be any like dragging effects on expanding the town or expanding the castle over here. But it does show that we are starting to struggle with the housing. -2. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now I've got enough workers here. And I'm gonna just color it in like that. There we go. You see, so this is going to look really nice for the castle. This is obviously the front gate that I'm going to use this as the front gate, and I'm going to bring a thick wall around, all the way around like that. And this will be like the inner courts of the keep. And then we'll also bring the stone wall around here to the bottom, and then all the way around over here towards the back. You know, in fact, I can take away one of these transporters. We only need one, because they're only supplying really 5 soldiers at this stage. I want to see what's going to happen when we've fulfilled this thing over here. Attend the court to discuss the royal duties. Maybe we get some sort of benefit out of that. Specifically a financial benefit. Okay, let's just maybe assign 2 millers for now. I don't know when these people are going to start working on the field. Seriously? Ah, there they go. See, it helps me now to just send this company out all the time. We're getting a couple of points every time they go out and come back. So that does help us a little bit. Alrighty, so our happiness is not too bad. I think I'm going to do the levy. About time. So there we've got now some extra coin. Let's just see here. Ending the royal company. Your royal courtier joins the opulent royal court and glimpses the grand strategies of the realm. War rages along borders near the village, and the kings decide your castle would be the most suitable place for hosting and attending these weary royal companies. The king promises you coin and influence if you accept these royal duties. Okay. We don't have much of a castle yet, but I'm gonna just say accept. I hope that we can fulfill the duties. I really hope so. Okay, we've got the farmers working here now. So we're going to start producing our first bread. And that first 20 bread that I'm going to get, I'm thinking of maybe just opening up that other trade route here to Davenport. Because with Davenport we can sell the boars for 2 coins per boar. So it's either that or I must save up the bread so that we can expand one of the trade routes. Now I've almost got enough kingdom influence to build the castle walls. I'm going to just wait for that, then I'm going to build that one. Then from there, I'll probably go into the spear warfare just to produce my own spears. And then we can sell that as we produce it. We're going to get very, very good money from that. You see, now since I increased the taxes, now the coin is looking much, much better. I've decided to utilize this space now for the wheat fields. But I am thinking I'm going to move it in the very near future. I'm going to move this away. I forgot to actually assign the clothes here to the people. Okay, well, it is assigned now, so we're going to get some extra tax from that. Okay, nice. We can upgrade one of the soldiers now to, or one of the militiamen, we can upgrade them to a soldier. Just want to see something here. Which one of these guys can be upgraded? 3. Okay, it says they can be upgraded, but I don't know. It doesn't give me the option to upgrade them. What am I missing here? Well, maybe they've got to be at level 3 before I can upgrade them to soldiers. Okay. Well, I'll just let them carry on for now. Okay, so you can see they're starting to demand entertainment. But it's not really that big of a deal yet, so I think it was a good idea that I kept the tavern on a back burner. Alrighty, and we've got a bakery now. I'm gonna just assign 2 people as bakers. Just upgrade them to commoners as well. Alrighty, so what I should do is, I think with the first bread that I'm going to get, I'm going to open up the trade route to Davenport. Then at least we can sell the boars, because we've got plenty of that. So I think that's a good idea. And then from there, when we get the second batch of bread, we can then use that to upgrade or improve some of the trade routes, specifically for Northbury. And they can purchase some extra planks and some extra fish. We've got so much of that. Right, so we've got now the extra kingdom influence, which I want to use to build the stone castle wall. Oh crap. Okay, so we have to unlock this one first before I can get that one. Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay, well, we'll just keep on building up on that. Then I need another 4 kingdom influence. Just want to see with the castle fortification. Yeah, you see, this is the wooden ones. This is all just light fortification. That's not going to work for me. Yeah, see, I think these guys needs to be on level 3 before I can upgrade them to soldiers. I think that's what's missing. So they can just keep on doing the patrols to just build up that experience. First bakery. Okay, there we go. Get some extra happiness from that. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We can build an additional well here at the bottom. I think that's quite important. Only got the one well. Place it right over here. Okay, so you can see our coin is definitely doing better. I keep on getting this message here that I can't get to the location. Why? Let's just move this back a little bit. There we go. You know, seeing that we've got now the extra money, I'm thinking of upgrading my storage as well. Hmm. Okay, let's do that. It's here. So we can upgrade this one. Now I'm going to place it. Maybe I should actually place it here at the back. Thinking of it. I'd rather do that. Place it right over there. That's going to come in handy. And then for the granary. Yeah, granary depot. We could place this one right next to this one. There we go. Alright, we've got now enough bread to open up another trade route. There we go. And I'm going to sell. I think I've already got it selected. No, not yet. I'm going to just sell the boars if we get over 50. I'm going to just set it up like that. And there we go. Yeah, that's good. We've got our 4 hunters. Yeah. That's perfect. Okay. So from here going forward, I don't think we're going to have any issues with coin. I don't know, something's wrong here. Like they keep on getting stuck over here. But I'm not going to worry about that for now. Okay, I still need another 2 kingdom influence to get these castle walls up. The proper castle walls at least. Now we've got the space for the extra storage. Just want to see what's in here. We can maybe place some extra planks in here. That's one of our main trading commodities at this stage. And the stone. Let's do some extra normal stone we can place in here. What else? Okay, then I think the rest of the space we're going to keep here for charcoal iron and the melted iron, maybe. Okay, so we get plus minus 30 coins for every time the castle company goes out, which is not bad. Now seeing that my money is stable, I must maybe just pay these people back. Yeah, let's just do that. Now I can also unlock this edict, which I think I should do when I get that extra coin. Now that's going to help, and I'm going to do that one. I'm going to use for the bailiff specifically. For this one, the contractual wage, yeah. I'm going to assign that one as the second edict. Okay, we still need one more kingdom influence, then I'm going to start building the castle walls. This is going to really irritate me. I'll just have to go off screen. I'm going to just have to go off screen to sort this problem out of here. Because they keep on getting stuck. It's something to do with the berries also. The berry deposits that's over there. What? Let's just go ahead and move some of these structures. Okay, right. Now we've got that 20 kingdom influence, so we can build the proper walls. Let's check this out. Got the modest castle watchtower. And this is great. Okay, so this is going to provide us with the heavy fortifications that we need. Yeah, and it covers a big radius. It's really good. Okay, so I think, you know what? Gotta move it slightly more. There we go. Like this. That's it. Okay, so then we can increase the density of all of these houses. And that should sort out our housing problem. And if we place the walls here. Got the thick stone walls, castle walls, so let's see here. Maybe if I do the free build. Yeah, I'm not sure where to get the castle walls now. Fortification. Okay, so why don't we have these stone walls? Ah, there we go. Okay, I thought that was a little bit strange. To actually click on the button. Okay, there we go. We see now we can do the proper walls. I'm not going to go too wild with the walls at this stage. But I do kind of want to get like the outline. Maybe I should just do it like this for now. Got enough tools to do this. So yeah, let's just place it like that. They required 150 wool. That's not going to work. Not interested. Now I am going to bring the wall down also, connect it here to the tower, and then it's going to run all the way through. This tower is going to help a lot. And what I'm going to do is, we've got this tower now. Let's just see here. Requires light fortification. Where's light fortification? Oh man. I should have actually moved this tower. Oh man. Okay, well in any case. I really made a mistake there. But they're going to now upgrade all of these houses to density. Just want to see if I can build on top of these stone walls. See something here. And how you actually build this. Doesn't make sense. Anyways, I still need to figure that one out. Okay, but this is gonna work. Let's just do that second edict here, contractual wage, and then from here I can send the bailiff out now just to do some prospecting. Let's do that. And there's something else I wanted to do still. Thinking about it now. And once I've got that extra influence, I'm going to do the spear warfare. Definitely. Oh yes, let's just see how much bread I've got. 35. Okay, so we've got to wait a little while longer just to accumulate that bread. And then when we've got 50 bread, I can upgrade the trade route. Oh, we need 25. Oh, nice. Okay. Improve the trade route. I thought we needed 50. Ah, of course, it's from that edict now that I implemented. So that's allowing us to pay half of the price. Okay, cool. I see they keep on getting stuck here with the trees. Something to do with the berry bush. I don't think it's the actual buildings that's causing the problem. Maybe I should clear the trees here. The Royal Company of Militiamen is approaching your village. Yeah, let's see what's going to happen here. Yeah, so at least we've started building the outer wall here for my keep. And once I've got enough tools, I'm going to bring it all the way around. So here's the Royal Company coming over here. How many troops are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, we've got enough space for them in here. Here we go. You see, I think the idea is we're supposed to keep these guys happy while they are staying here. And if they do stay happy, then we should get a good reward from that. See, they want us to host another fair. Hosting regional fair. Okay. I need to keep the happiness above 75. And let's give it a go. I'm gonna try it. 75 rustic food. Let's bring the taxes down. And just for now. Okay, there we go. So all of these houses are going to upgrade now to its highest density. Because we've got this tower up and it's really covering all of this territory at the moment. Except for this one. Let's see, why are we lacking rustic food? Oh, okay, it's the berries. Alright, let's maybe assign the fish again here. Just to boost that. Just add another forager over here. And we found iron. Oh, fantastic. Oh, this is really good. We've got the iron right over here. Close to where the castle is. So this is going to really help us. Very nice. I'm going to start producing tools. Well, firstly, I'm going to produce the smelt iron, and then from there I'm going to produce the tools. If we've got enough iron left, then I'm also going to start just crafting my own spears, because we can get a really good trade income from that. Now, if you are new to the channel series, please do remember to subscribe if you haven't done so yet. Right, so let's play this game. I'm going to speed this up. We've got the King's Royal Militiamen that is now visiting here by my castle, or by my town, either or. And I've got to keep the approval rating, I've got to keep it above 80% in order to get a good reward, and then also to earn some extra kingdom influence. So this is really nice to have if you want to develop your kingdom influence quicker. is to just accept these royal militiamen to come to your kingdom. But you've got to make sure to make them happy, otherwise you can get a detrimental effect from that. I've got a whole bunch of houses increasing here in density, which is great. I'm going to move a whole lot of these production buildings. I'm going to move down here towards the bottom part of this cliff. I want to also take away a lot of these trees. I am going to still keep my lumber camps over here, but over towards this side, I'm going to use this to do different production like wheat, for example. So let's get started here. I want to add myself the mines, so we're going to have the 2 iron quarries. I'm going to go ahead and place them right over here, and then from there we should be able to get 4 people that can work here. Now, I think we need to place this also here. Yeah, there we go. So I've got to kind of squeeze this in right over here like so. Yeah, I think that would do. Still want to keep enough space for the people to move past. Alright, I'm going to just place it like that. And we've got plenty of extra workers. Now let's just see here. For the iron, what do we need additionally over here? Of course, I first got to unlock the tool manufacturing. I've got enough coin, so let's just open up that. Now I'm going to need my charcoal hut also set up. We've got plenty of logs. The planks are running a little bit low. Yeah, but we've got enough carpenters as it is. I don't really want to place the charcoal hut over here at the top. This is going to form part of my city. I don't mind the iron mines over here. I mean, that's quite convenient to have it there. But I'm going to look at placing my charcoal mine maybe more towards this side. Now, I want to purchase this territory. I'm going to just wait until my coin accumulates a little bit more. Then I'm going to purchase this territory. And I'm going to move my hunter camps away around to this side. So let's just see here. Wood cutting. Yeah. I want to kind of bring it all the way around like this. And in fact, we can take this away. I'm going to use that space anymore for the wood cutting. So I'm going to just do that. And we can also remove this over here. Alrighty, so now I'm going to also reassign my forester just to replant the trees on this side. Here we go. Just do it like that, and I'm going to take away all of this over here. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. Okay, so I'm going to purchase this territory here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell them, my workers, just to clear out all of this forest. Yeah, they can pretty much just clear out all of this. Oops. There's something else there that I don't want to clear. I think it's a stone deposit. Is it? Or it's an iron deposit. Ah, okay, it's an iron deposit. Okay, I'll leave that one over there. And let's just clear the forest over here. Just like that. There we go. I want to make sure I've got commoners working over there. There we go. Right, I've got plenty of polished stones and normal stone. So I think I should just maybe go ahead and complete the fencing here for the fortress. Maybe I must pull it from this side. Oh, there we go. Company well attended. So they were happy with that. So getting some extra kingdom influence. A good amount of coin, really. It is going to require some extra tools from us. Quite a big amount of tools, actually. Okay, so we're going to need an additional 16 tools. Let's go ahead and place that. Oh my goodness. We need a whole bunch of tools on this side as well. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to increase my import here for the tools. Let's increase this to maybe 25. Okay, so as you can see, I've cleared out a lot of forest, or my villagers have cleared out a lot of forest. And now I can just systematically move all my production buildings. I want to move away from this cliff down here to this little valley over here. And then I can utilize all of the space to make it form part of the residential area. Now I'm also thinking of maybe adding an extra church here at the bottom, because they are struggling to reach the church from this location all the way to here. Yeah, you can see we are lacking that extra service. And it's not as if... Yeah, you see, it's not as if we are filling the church, really. So we are going to need that extra church. Here we go. We got a decent amount of tools now there from Northbury. Yeah, we've got a royal company of militiamen approaching again. Let's just check something over here. Okay, so I did find out, like, for my militiamen to upgrade to soldiers, they have to be at level 5. So we can see this guy is now currently at level 4. So they still have to upgrade one more level in order for me to get the soldiers there. Okay, great. We had a good phase, so that's going to boost my happiness a little bit more. I'm just waiting for them to complete these quarries over here. I want to really get going with my tool production. Let's just see. I need to look for a location for the charcoal kiln. Just clear this forest over here as well so that I can see what's happening. Here we go. Alright, so what we can do is we can place the iron ore in the storage over here that I've got. And also the melted iron or the smelted iron rather, I can place in here. I'm gonna just go ahead and place the iron smelter over here like so. I don't want it too far from the storage. And the blacksmith can also fit in here somewhere. You see, what's nice about the blacksmith is it doesn't have a detrimental effect on your residential buildings. So I can also go ahead and maybe squeeze it in over here on this side. Right, so I'm going to move my lumber camps over towards this side. Let's just squeeze it in over here. Here we go. I think I'll keep my forester camp there for now. The builder's workshop, let's maybe also move this one. I'll maybe just go ahead and place it over here. Here we go. Alright, so I've got my 4 miners now that I can sign over here. Right, and they are going. So I've got now plenty of kingdom influence, and I'm looking at adding a few more things for the castle over here. So it would be nice to have some extra decorations, but that's going to cost me another 20 influence. Yeah, I think maybe let's rather go for the spear warfare first. You see that the swords, to produce the swords is really expensive. You require 1 tool, 1 iron and 1 coal. With the bows, we need cloth and wood. Okay, that can be easily organized, but I think the best thing to produce at the moment is maybe just the spear warfare. Getting a spearmaker's hut. Yeah, I think we should do that. So what's nice about this now, I can get a spear encampment, so I can create a second company of soldiers, which is great. So I can then run 2 missions at the same time. Let's maybe go ahead and unlock some additional decorations. Yeah, there we go. Nice, so you can see they're starting to build the outer wall here of the fortress. And then I'm going to just let my polished stone accumulate by itself. Once I've got a decent amount of polished stone, I'll add some extra pieces to the fort. Yeah, I'm going to just let my bailiff prospect another mineral deposit. So let's check what we can get with that one. Now I'm going to add some more watchmen and patrollers, but I'm going to do kind of like a separate structure. It will be attached to the watch post, but it's going to be a separate group of patrollers and watchmen. But let's say, for example, I go to my watchman section over here, and I add another structure connecting it to this one. Then it's going to just form one big company of soldiers or patrollers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click here on the manor house, and I'm going to create a separate watch post. And I want to kind of like place it like this over here. Yeah, I think this is going to look nice. So then what I can do is I can also make an entrance here, a separate entrance. There we go. So this is going to create a second party of patrollers and watchmen. Alright, I've got everything that I need, so I'm going to just go ahead and do that. So I'm going to show you now what I mean about that. But it's going to be nice to have two groups patrolling, because otherwise they're going to take very long to regroup and come around the village again, and yeah, rather have the two smaller groups going around. Yeah, they're progressing very nicely here with the outer wall. It's gonna look so cool. Alright, so we've completed that mission. That's really cool. Let's check this out. Okay, we didn't have any losses. Only one is wounded, looks like it. Okay, so now we can access more missions. Skirmish season. Now we can get refined food. Modest reward, refined food for the garrison gig. We can get materials. And beast be gone, we can get rustic food. Okay, well, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to just let this one wounded soldier recover. I would love a bigger company of soldiers before I send them out. So in order to get the bigger company of soldiers, you're going to go to your prosperity tab, and then from there you are going to need a command post. Now, in order for me to unlock the command post, I need to first unlock the bow warfare and the sword warfare. So let's maybe just do that. I'm not going to do any of those production, but I have to unlock those in order for me to have a command post. But this is now going to increase my company size by 5. So we'll just have to let the kingdom influence accumulate to 20 again, and then we can unlock that one. So funny, they actually found a path here on the cliff. Quite odd. Yeah, I'm kind of like wondering why they're not building this. I've got all the resources that we need to build this. Maybe it's too close to the granary. Let's do that. Here we go. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go ahead and place my charcoal hut over here. Why not? Let's just do this. You know, my intention is that I'm hoping that we can get some stone maybe over here. Then I can rather use this for my stone mining, and then I can delete this resource over here, and I can expand my town properly towards this side. Alright, so we can see that all the walls are done now. It's looking really, really nice. Okay, great stuff. So we've got the iron smelter up. Let's just go ahead and assign 2 of these guys. You see, I need to upgrade these houses. Otherwise, the commoners are going to keep on leaving. I just know it's going to cost me a lot of resources to upgrade these houses. So I want to maybe first focus on finishing the charcoal hut over here. And then also finishing the blacksmith. Once those 2 are done, then I'll maybe just go ahead and start upgrading these houses. So that my commoners won't get upset and just decide to leave randomly. You see, so this is quite nice. If you bring your decorations here, they will adjust the houses accordingly. So let's maybe squeeze tree in here. Yeah, let's do just one at a time. Okay, so I've added the beautification, and now we can add some commoners for ourselves. Now, I think the butcher, we do need a commoner, preferably, yeah. I'm gonna just upgrade that one. Let's just see, here's another butcher, and let's just upgrade that one as well. Yeah, so I'll just systematically start upgrading these houses. Now, I would love to build this big keep over here, the modest keep. And I think maybe placing it more to the side, like so, that would be nice. And then this structure, we can kind of connect over here, create like a tower, a wooden tower. Or maybe eventually we can do stone tower. We can first place that piece and then eventually add another stone tower. Anyways, I'm just brainstorming. Oh, sweet. Okay, so our bailiff did find stone over here. Oh, man. This is great. So now I can eventually take away this stone deposit, and I can expand my town towards this side. And this will then just basically all be residential territory. See, to build these quarries just cost me a lot of tools. I'm gonna just maybe hang back with that for now. Okay, cool. So the charcoal hut is done. I'm gonna just go ahead and assign my workers on that side. Cool, we're getting an extra 10% happiness just because we can start forging tools. Let's just see. Okay, we've got our iron smelters. We're now just waiting for that charcoal. Okay, let's maybe go ahead and just assign one blacksmith for now. Okay, great. So we've got one of the houses now to the tier 2. I've still got a decent amount of tools, so let's maybe look at upgrading another group of houses. I'm just doing little by little, because as you can see, it really does cost a lot of resources to do this. 40 planks, 20 stone and 10 tools. That's really crazy. So we're going to just systematically increase it there. Yeah, so the service is looking better at the moment. Was at one stage -6, so I don't know what changed, but now everybody's going to church. Ooh, okay, so yeah, you can see there's a service shortage now because there's no more space in here. So I'm gonna have to increase the size of the church, and I think I'm gonna do this like I did within my previous playthrough that I did. I'm gonna just expand the church like this towards the back, and I'm gonna expand it sideways. So then we can add another attachment towards this side, and then also eventually towards this side. So we're forming like a T shape. Now let's do that. And I'm going to just prioritize this. Here we go. Yeah, so you can see they've cleared out a lot of the forest on this side. And what I'm going to do is, once I've got enough money, I'm going to purchase this territory here as well. Both of these actually. Maybe I should first go for this one. But I'm going to purchase these territories and I'm going to establish myself another wheat farm. I'm thinking of maybe just taking this iron deposit away. Okay, so I've got plenty of bread. I think I should make the bread available, or I should sell it. No, maybe let's just sell the bread for now. Though I think the commoners require... Let me just check something here. I think the commoners, they need 2 refined foods. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so they need 2 refined foods. Okay, you know what? Let's just rather make the food available to the workers, or to the people. I'm going to just set the market stall up like this. Here we go. And then we can use that to sell the bread then to the people. You know, well, seeing that I've got now a few extra commoners, I should maybe think of just placing my tavern up as well. Now, I think the ideal location for the tavern would be here, right over here. It's pretty central within my town. I think this would be the best location. I am going to take away this stone deposit. So, you know, just for now, let's maybe start by placing the public lounge. So we've got a capacity of 15 that we can get in here. I'm going to move it maybe a little bit forward. See here. Yeah, let's do it like this. And we can do a proper entrance on this side. Okay, cool. And I'm going to put it down just like so. Maybe move it a little bit closer. And then we can extend towards the back, and then we can also extend sideways on a later stage. Let's just do that. Okay, cool. We've got over 100 population, so that also made the people very happy. Let's add ourselves a tender over here, and we can start selling the bread. Alright, so you can see my coin is looking pretty good. In fact, you know what? We don't have to import any more tools. I'm going to just change that. Here's this. Here we go. Let's just stop the trade here for the tools. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it like that. Okay. Now I've also got the spearmaker's hut that I can place somewhere, and I can start creating my own spears. Let's see, we're not producing a lot of iron. I want to see to maybe get my iron production a little bit higher. If I can get this higher, then I'll maybe consider getting the spearmaker's hut. But at this stage, we are lacking... Let's see here, we are lacking the charcoal. I think that is what's lacking. And we might need to place another iron smelter. Maybe right next to this one. So yeah, we're probably looking at getting another charcoal burner. And then one additional smelter as well. Before I can consider getting these spear makers. But I think what I'm going to do is, for now, I'm going to just add another company of soldiers over here. So let's see. Let's create a sub-building. And we want to do a spear encampment, because that's the only weapon I've got available at the moment. So I see some people, or a lot of people, use the tents to make the encampments. And it makes sense because it says encampment. But I think, in fact, that it would be better to rather make it part of your fortress. So the spear encampment, we can rather make part of the fortress, create a similar structure to what we've got over here. And then I was thinking of placing it somewhere over here, like this. Something like this. Yeah. Maybe let's move it a bit further up. You see, this is going to look very nice. If we make it kind of part of the wall structure, and then we can do the same on this side. I can maybe increase the barracks, I can maybe increase like that. Extend another structure like this over here, and that will form part of the barracks. So in any case, I don't even need to build an entrance, so that it looks like they're all going to pop out on that side. Oh, sorry, no, yes, the spear encampment. Okay. Yeah, that's true. They will pop out on that side. I can see now. Okay, so you don't need an additional entrance. Although, you know, I am going to place it in any case. I think it would just be better to do that. And then we need some training dummies for them. Training dummies, I'm going to place right over here. Maybe just do 2 like this. There we go. Okay, so the Royal Militiamen, they seem to still be very happy. So that's going to give us a nice extra income also with these guys. See how the taxes are looking. Okay, we are still very much in the green. And the serfs are quite happy. Suppose we can push the tax up a little bit. I mean, we've got over 100% approval. So I must now utilize that while I can. Okay, so we've got an extra house here for the commoners. So now what I'm going to do is, let's just upgrade another one of these houses. I want to look for a good location where I can squeeze this in. Oh yeah, there we go. Maybe I can build something different. Einstein is now a city. Okay, cool. Let's maybe change my status to mayor. Here we go. I want to rather build something else over here. Maybe like a lantern. I think this is going to be more appropriate. Yeah, this is going to work better. Nice. So all we can do now is we can maybe add another commoner over here. No. There we go. Okay, that one is a commoner. Watchman. Okay, a watchman we can also change to a commoner. Okay, I've got 6 villages available and I've got now this extra watch post over here. So yeah, you can see this is what I mean. So we've got one party of patrollers on this side. I didn't make it part of this section. I just built this separately. So now we can assign a second group of patrollers over here. And let's just do... well, I actually need quite a few guys over here. So let's just add those watchmen. Maybe do 3 of each. And we've got one more available worker. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the church is now in a good size. You can see we can get up to 96 people in on a weekly basis. So that's just slightly less than what my population is now. So I think it's going to be good for quite some time now. Right, so we've got the public lounge now set up. The next step would be to get the berry brewery. I want to see something before I place the berry brewery. I would like to get that tavern splendor package. So let's maybe build up our splendor here. How much do we need? We need 75. Okay, so I'm gonna maybe have to spam some bushes somewhere. Let's see here. Just to quickly let that accumulate. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, perfect stuff. So now I can unlock the tavern splendor package. So we've got new pieces that we can add for the tavern. Yeah, this is what I wanted. So let's see here. Berry brewery. What can we add over here? Oh no, these are just merely like decorative parts. Although we can do like a footbridge over here. This looks pretty nice. Okay, but that's not gonna work. Oh man. Thought I was going to get actual better building parts. Let's see over here. Okay, never mind. We're going to just have a very boring looking tavern. I'm going to add a similar piece then to this one. And that will form part of the brewery. Alright, so we've got the capacity for 3 brewers in here. Let's just see, we need a chimney as well. Just build a plain chimney. Do the narrow chimney. Don't need anything fancy. Here we go. Okay, good stuff. So we've got our spear encampment up. Add a company. Nice. Alright, we've got only 2 people available that we can assign as soldiers. Let's maybe assign them, and then they can start training. And then as soon as we get more people towards the town, then I can just also assign them as part of the spear encampment over here. So we've got 2 companies of 5. So you can actually... Oh, you can only send 1 company. Okay. Right. Okay, we need a lot of building material, so I think I'm going to send my 1 company out. It says here that success probability is fair. Before I send them out, let's just see if I can upgrade any of these guys. It's level 3, level 4, we need level 5. Level 3, level 4, level 3. Okay, now it's going to take quite some time for them to upgrade the soldiers. So let's just go ahead and send them out in any case. Deploy. There we go. So they can get us some additional building materials. Now I'm going to have to readjust a lot of these production buildings over here because I keep getting a message to say that the path is blocked. So I'm going to just have to rearrange a whole bunch of things over here. Okay, so overall everything's looking really good. I mean, it's only a few people that's complaining that they need rustic food and a little bit of entertainment that's lacking, which we are busy sorting out now. Berry brewery, so we need the one more thing here, and that's the service counter. So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to place the service counter here at the back. I'm going to rather do that. It doesn't look like it's going to have an effect on the stone deposit. I hope not. But we've got plenty of stone left in any case, so here we go. Well, this is quite strange. I've got this little structure over here. Oh, it's actually part of a house. Oh my goodness. They decided to build a house right over here. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem. Lumber camp. Okay. You know what? Let's move this one around. Company well attended. Nice. Yeah, see, we really get good money for that. Okay, so they want us to sell them 150 raw iron. Oh, we can do that. I've got 200 in stock. And we're going to get very good money for that. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to just open up another slot here in my storage. They were getting another extra 2 villages. I'm going to sign one of these new people. I'm going to sign as a spearman over here. Now I want to have this company full before I decide to take them out. And I just need to make sure that all of them have got weapons. Yeah, we've got now a decent amount of coin over there. I'm thinking now of maybe just moving these sawmills. It should cost me a lot to move this. Yeah, it's only stone and logs. I can do that. I want to move these across towards this side. Just to open up the space for more homes. Alrighty, and I think I'm going to have to maybe move this warehouse as well. Let's just move it up on top. There we go. Alright, now this is great. We can now utilize all of this space for residential area. I'm going to just go ahead and color all of this in. There we go. Yeah, fantastic stuff. So we've got that all delivered. And I'm going to also expand my treasury on this side. You can see that the money is really building up so nicely now. So let's do this. Add another piece here for the treasury. And I want to make sure that the buildings are kind of like the same height. Here we go. Alright, so a lot of these pathways will disappear now over time. They will create new pathways as they move around. And that should open up space for us for the houses. Yeah, let's just assign... Yeah, let's maybe assign 2 brewers over here. Okay, and we've got enough space here for our berry brew. And we've got plenty of berries. Yeah, you see, we've got plenty of space for housing. Just thinking, what else do we require? Maybe I should drop the taxes a little bit. Let's do this. Okay, for the bailiff, let's go ahead and prospect another mineral deposit. And I would like to get myself another edict. Let's do that. And tier 3 labor privilege. Tier 3, let's see how much kingdom do we have. You know what, I'm going to first unlock the command post. I'm not going to use it now, as of yet. But let's just do the command post. And let's see what edicts we can add over here. Right, so I've only got one enabled so far. Let's see here, labor buildings upkeep reduced by 25%. This is nice. Newcomers ignore the happiness immigration factor. Residential taxation happiness effect decreased by 25%. Every time you trade with a village of labor allegiance, you gain 1 influence with its estate. I'm thinking of maybe doing either this labor buildings upkeep, reduce that, or the residential taxation happiness effect is decreased by 25%. You know, this is a big difference. We can really get some good money in from this. Let's do that. And let's see here, what else can we get? Trade bonus quantity. Trade quantity bonus from village clergy. Trade price bonus. So we could do higher quantities of trade, but we're going to get less money from that. Upkeep of production buildings. Building parts are decreased by 50%. You know what? Let's maybe do this one. I think this is going to be better. Yeah, let's do that. Right, so you can see my happiness is really climbing now. Let's just check this out. -3 happiness. How cool is that? Okay, see, so if I tax them there... Oh, okay, it does climb quite a bit. Okay, but this is good. I'm really happy with that. I think while we're at it, we've got a decent amount of coin. Let's go ahead and upgrade another group of houses here. With the tier 2. There we go. My tool production is going really, really slow. So I think I'm going to just start importing the tools again. Let's see here. Buy. Okay, let's just do this. Alright, we're getting... Looks like 4 people coming in. Yeah. You know, this is great. I'm gonna probably have to build another charcoal hut sooner or later. And maybe even another lumber camp. Because they're not getting enough charcoal in. The iron production is not too bad. In fact, if we just have enough charcoal, we can get it going. So, you know what? Let's maybe do that. Let's add ourselves another lumber camp. I'm gonna go ahead and squeeze it in over here like so. And we're gonna also place ourselves then another charcoal hut, which I'm gonna also just squeeze in over here. It looks a little bit cluttered, but in any case, I feel like that's the best option I've got now. Let's see here for the wood cutting. Yeah, you see I've unlocked this territory now. So we can expand our wood cutting all the way up towards the side. And let's move Mr. Forrester down. Here we go. Right, I'm going to just go ahead and send those 2 extra villagers here to the spear encampment. Because what I can do is once they are trained, it says fair already. Okay. Let's check here. Yeah, I'm going to just wait until they've got their spears, but then I'm going to send them out to do the patrols as well. So then we've got one group that's pretty much collecting resources for us with this one mission, the garrison gig. Then we've got this group over here that will really just give us some extra coin. Alright, so we can improve the trade route here to Northbury. We've already improved it, but we're going to improve it now to the next level. So they're going to trade even more goods with us. I just have to wait for this bailiff to finish now. prospecting this mineral deposit. Right, so you can see the treasury is expanded now. We've got 980 coin that we can have maximum. And I will increase it even further. So the idea is that I'm going to expand the treasury building here towards the back. And it's going to come eventually all the way around like this. And we're going to have like a little courtyard here right at the back that we can decorate nicely. Right, another 3 villages. So let's maybe go ahead and assign 1 or 2 guys over here. Let's maybe do 2. There we go. Yeah, and the bailiff found some extra iron. Oh, there we go. We've got another iron deposit. Why does it say traders can't reach storage? That's a bit odd. Okay, everybody's got their weapons. But I'm gonna send them just to do the strategic patrol. There we go. I'm going to just upgrade these guys to commoners. They say that ideally they have to be citizens, but we're not gonna upgrade them to citizens as of yet. I'm gonna just leave it like that for now. But then at least I will brew the berry brew a little bit faster. And we're lacking only 1 more blank, and then we can finish the service counter over here. And that's just going to boost the happiness of my commoners a little bit more. Nice, another 125 coin that we got there from the king. I see, now this is becoming a problem with the stone depot that we've got. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go off screen. I'm going to set up the quarry on this side. And then I'm going to just move the stonemasons and all of them. I'm going to move towards this side. Because this is going to become a problem. Okay, nice. Okay, so we've got our service counter up now. And we can just start serving the berry brew. Only got 1 person that can work here for now, but that's okay. I suppose we can place an entrance here towards the back. I think that won't be a bad idea. Just for these commoners to get easier access. There we go. Now there's a few things that I did off screen, quite a lot actually, and I'm going to explain everything to you as we jump into this. Now you'll see there that I've started building the blueprint of the outer wall for the city. It's going right around like that, and you can actually let the wall clip through the rock over here. And yeah, I think that's going to be my best option, to just do it like that. It's going to just look more neat and tidy. And I've also made gates all around, because the people, they can make pathways on the cliff. So I made a gate over here and also a gate over here just for easy traveling. And then I still need to kind of like corner it off here at the bottom, but there's a few structures that I still need to move around here. But I'm gonna leave that maybe for the next episode, or when I'm off screen after this episode. There's a few things that I'm gonna restructure around here, and then you'll see here I cleared out the whole forest over here. I moved all my lumber camps and my sawmills. I moved to this side with the charcoal huts. And you know, quite honestly, I think it's a much better choice to keep it here, because we've got our storages on this side. And I've got now this open space over here to clearly see what's happening here by the stone quarry. And then we can utilize all of this space for the wheat farms. So I want to get that going. So let's get started. I'm going to systematically just start building these walls. And I've also placed here a blueprint for the watchtower. So let's maybe... I'm going to place the watchtower, and then also here you can see this is the idea that I had with the manor. So I'm closing it off here at the back. So just to create like a little courtyard. It's kind of smaller than I wanted it to be, but I think it's going to look neat and tidy if I keep it like this. So we can also go ahead and just start building over here just to increase the treasury. So you can see here my money is becoming a problem really. We need that extra space for the treasury. And let's just see if I can open up. I did buy this land over here, so we can just clear out the trees there on that side also. Yeah, let's maybe do this first. Resource removal. I'm gonna just go ahead and clear out all of this. So my intention is to maybe try and squeeze in 3 wheat farms over here. And I'm going to make elongated wheat farms that's going to run up all the way towards this side. And that should sort out our bread problem. I am also considering adding maybe another hunter's hut. You can see there that our boars are a little bit on the low side, although the meat is still doing good. We've got 11 people that's still looking for work. Now, I was thinking, I did unlock the command post, so maybe we must, for the one company of soldiers, we must add a command post. So I'm going to do this. Let's see, a command post. So I want to add the command post specifically here for the castle keep. Oh, there we go. Okay, and all my command posts I'm going to place more or less on this side within the fort area. So the big structures I'm going to, or I think I'm going to place it on this side, and then I'm going to place my tents on this side over here. That's if it's not too far away from the structures. But let's place this command post maybe like here, so. So now we can create a bigger company of soldiers over here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just prioritize the treasury over here. That's going to be our most important structure for this stage. And I'm going to let them start building the walls on this side. It's really going to cost me, whoa, a lot of stone and a lot of tools. This side, okay, this side is a little bit less. Let's maybe start with this side. There we go. Let's do it like that rather. I'm going to just also unlock the tier 3 kingdom privileges. Let's see how much kingdom influence. We've got 50. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I can actually unlock both of those. There we go. So then what I'm going to do is maybe also while I'm off screen, I'm going to build up the Kingdom Splendor quite a bit until we get to that 150. And then I'm going to start playing around with all the things that we've got here. Then we can start creating pole arms. We can create recurve bows and steel swords and all the additional stuff. We're going to just check it out. Now, I love the Royal Militiamen that's coming in every now and then. We are getting such good money from that. See, my intention now is to move this wheat farm. I actually want to destroy this wheat farm. And then I want to place myself another sheep farm here at the bottom. And then some of these structures, most of these structures, I'm going to move upwards towards this side. So let's just check this out. You know what? Let's just make this forbidden land. I'm going to just do this. Make all of this forbidden land. And then I'm going to just wait for the roads to clear up. And then we can utilize that space as for wheat farms, specifically. Here we go. See here, the traders are coming this way around. They used to come around here, and some of them still do, but now they're taking a shortcut through the woods here. I don't really want them to come here. We're going to utilize the space now. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and set up my first wheat farm. Try to take away this white rock over here, but it doesn't seem to go away. Maybe after I've built this wheat farm, then it will go away. Yeah, let's just place it like that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so you can see it disappeared now. Okay, my charcoal production is definitely looking a little bit better. It's still on the low side though. I'm gonna just go ahead and add another blacksmith for myself over here. We've got a really good iron production, you know, and I was thinking I should maybe make the spear camp or the spear maker's hut. I should maybe place that also somewhere, seeing that we've got enough iron. Fortunately, it's a small structure, so we can squeeze this in. I think we should maybe just squeeze it in over here like so. Now this is going to be nice, because with the extra spears that we're going to get in, we can use that to trade with. I'm going to add myself another transporter on this side for the armory. And let's just see here. I want to go to the royal book. And I'm going to just unlock here the castle harbor, just to trade with them. So we can sell planks to them, and we can also sell, if we want to, we can sell coal to them as well. But I think the only things that I am going to trade with them at this stage is going to be specifically selling my spears. Right, so let's go down. And then I'm going to tell them to sell spears when we get over 30 spears. I think that should be fine for us to just have 30 spears at hand. Alright, I'm going to also prioritize the wheat farm over here. And you know what, let's just maybe make another one right next to it. Let's do that, and then I want to do the wheat farm improvements. I'm going to just unlock this one, and I'm also going to unlock the stonemason's hut for improvements on that side. So Let's add the expansion here for the stonemason's hut. We can add another 2 workers over here. So let's do this. Boom. And then also on this side. We've got so much stone, so we might as well assign more of them. And boom. There we go. Now, another thing that I did off screen was I obviously removed the stone deposit that was here, and I cleared out the trees, so we can now utilize the space for houses. Now, I'm thinking, let's maybe clear out, let's just block this road over here, so that they don't walk around over this side. Yeah, I think we can keep this main road coming through over here. It's on a good location, so I'm going to keep that. But I'm going to just forbid them to walk through this side. Alright. Got a mission success. We've got 3 wounded soldiers. Now, I'm going to let that company just recover. They weren't the strongest soldiers. I still needed to give them some proper training before I sent them out. But in any case, I just thought I'll send them out either way. At least none of them died, so that's good. I must say, our tool production is doing really well at this stage. I just wanted to make sure that our weavers are actually commoners. Okay, so I'm going to maybe look at upgrading more of these houses. So let's get some decorations going over here. And squeeze another tree in here somewhere. Yeah, I suppose it would look nice right over here. Yeah, let's do that. Just want to make sure they don't walk over this space, so I'm going to just block this region out. Here we go. But I mean, now from here you're going to see how it's all going to come together, and my city layout will now make completely sense once I've got this wall also up. And it's going to look really cool. And we can do all our production around this cliff over here. So for example, we're going to have the wheat farms that's going to run on this side. I can do 3, maybe even 4 I can make on this side. And then towards this side, we can do maybe our barley production even, if I want to. And we can go as far as building a bridge over, and we can extend it even onto this island, if I really want to. Or maybe, now I was thinking maybe I can do the cow farms over here. Either way. But we're going to utilize all of this space on this side. We're going to just utilize for the wood cutting. think I can just take this maybe away. There we go. Right, so we've got the wheat farm going, so I'm gonna just assign 3 workers here. Just do this quickly. There we go. That's perfect. Now we've got a wheat farm improvements here, so I'm thinking we can do this. We can add the barn. And then we can also add the tooling shed. So this will give us another 2 workers. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to just send the bailiff out to maybe prospect some more mineral deposits. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. And I still need to go here to the edicts. We've got another edict that we can implement. Oh, sorry, kingdom privilege. Trade price bonus from the kingdom allegiance. That's a good one. Although I don't think the money is as much of a problem at this stage. Kingdom building upkeep is reduced by 25%. Well, it's either between this one or the trade bonus. I think I'm going to go for the trade bonus. Because we're going to start selling the spears now. We've got this spear maker's hut. Sign function, spear. Yeah, there we go. We're going to assign, let's maybe just assign 1 weaponsmith. And it ideally has to be, it has to be a commoner. Okay. Here we go. It's a good thing that I built all these lumber camps because we're utilizing so much wood now between the charcoal huts and then the spearmaker's hut and the blacksmith. Oh no, the blacksmith actually doesn't use the wood. But we do use the wood for a lot of things. And these buildings are also going to start upgrading now because they're under the heavy fortification. So we've got this watchtower, as you can see, it's covering all of this territory, really. So we now place now more houses over here. They're going to have the heavy fortification. And I just want to make sure that they are patrolling this area. Okay, well, they're patrolling all the houses that we do have currently. I will add some of the patrolling routes once we've got the extra houses. Here we go. So you can see the walls coming up on this side. Almost done here. First weapons crafted. Okay, nice. get some extra happiness from the people over there. And we've got now an extended company. So I'm going to assign, let's maybe assign, yeah, I'm going to maybe just fully assign them. Why not? So that we can have 10 soldiers over there. And let's see what mission we can do. Additional mission we can do. We can do a skirmish session. Okay, so we are going to get a modest reward of refined food. So the refined food can be either bread or cheese, right? You know what? I want to check something here quickly. Okay, it looks like all the soldiers are healed. Before I send them out, I want to see if I can upgrade any of these guys. Ah, there we go. Sweet. Okay, he's now level 6. So now I can upgrade these guys to soldiers. I've been waiting so long for them to level up far enough so that I can change them into soldiers. There we go. Yeah, that's looking much better. Okay, so we've got 5 of our guys that's now upgraded to soldiers. And we're also eligible to have knights. So in order for us to have a knight, let's see. Okay, we've pretty much got everything that we need to have a knight. But the problem is they have to be at level 10, I'm assuming, to be a knight. Yeah. So they will just have to keep on going into battle until they're on the level that we can get them where they can upgrade to knights. Right, so there you can see my treasury is now up to 2,000, which is great. So I've completed now this whole section here for the treasury. If we do need more space for the treasury, all I'm going to do is I'm going to add slots here to the castle rather. Let me see, I did unlock, no I didn't unlock it. So I'm going to maybe just use that kingdom influence to allow us to build the treasury within the castle as well. So, you know, that's one thing that you can do if you don't want to extend your manor even further, then you can use your castle and utilize that as a treasury, and also within the clergy. If you're building a monastery, then you can utilize that. Right, so now we've got the extra space here for the stonemasons. And I'm going to just go ahead and assign them both. Just fill up the stonemasonry. We need plenty of polished stone. Right, so these roads are almost completely faded away. Then we can use this to start putting up some extra houses. Although I don't think housing is a problem. We are lacking goods a little bit. Yeah, and the refined food. Okay. I'm assuming that's the bread. We've got plenty of meat, so we do need that extra bread. Okay, so once this tool shed is up and we've got another 2 workers assigned here to the wheat farm, I'm going to have to expand it even more. So I'll probably expand it a little bit more upwards and then also more towards this side. Oh, we found some marble. Okay, I'm going to check out now where the marble is. Let's see here. We've got 27 people that's paying tax here. Okay, cool. And 102 of the serfs. Instead of building the trees, maybe I must rather put up some lanterns. They're also cheap and they are more practical, I think. Here we go. So there's enough beautification for this structure now to upgrade. We just still need the commoners to live in this space. I want to actually want to upgrade some of our villages over here. So as I've mentioned within the previous episode or within the previous series, that when you see that little marker here, they will show you it's recommended that these guys gets upgraded because they will perform better within their roles. So I'm going to just look specifically for those ones. I'm going to upgrade them. Don't have a lot of them. Oh, I think this is a lot of my watchmen and patrollers that I'm upgrading now. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've unlocked tier 5 for the common path. I'm gonna slightly have to move this wheat farm towards the side. Yeah, let's rather do this. Here we go. Alright, that's great. We've got a whole bunch of workers now that came in, or villagers, that we can appoint as workers here by the farm. And I want to color in this whole space over here, so just remove this. Hope I can build over this road over here. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, they want to trade wheat with us, so I'm not going to do that. Maybe once I've got both of those farms set up, we can maybe look at a trade like that. It might not be a bad idea to assign wheat in this granary over here. And we can also do the bread, and what else? Yeah, okay, well, I think I'm going to just stick with that for now. Alright, we require 98 stone, 89 polished stone, and 37 tools. And this will basically be for the whole wall, or the remainder of this wall. I'm gonna just let them start building. And I think now would be a good time to maybe build another builder's workshop. I'll have to invest in this. And then we can assign the remainder of the workers. I'm gonna just assign them there. Because now we've got a whole bunch of building going on. I think, you know, we only need maybe one more watchtower to cover the whole place with the heavy fortifications. Yeah. So if I place on a later stage a watchtower maybe over here, like so, then this will cover the whole area with heavy fortifications. Great stuff. So we don't have to have so many more watchmen, but we will require some extra patrollers, that's the thing. Okay, great, so... Oh, they're still kind of building around this road. This road takes very long to go away. Nice, you see, so we sold 6 spears for 36 coin. That's really decent. And here's a whole bunch of immigrants coming in. Nice. There we go. Okay, so we've got the marble on this side. Now this is also going to be good. So with the trading partners that we've got here from the Kingdom Influence, Castle Harbor, they will buy the marble also from us. So we've got Middle and Castle Harbor that will buy marble. So that's going to be another nice trading commodity. And once we start setting up statues, I think the statues really contributes a lot towards splendor. So if we want to get a lot of extra splendor, we can do that. Righty. So I'm going to color this space in. Perfect. Okay, so you know what? Let's go ahead and take down this wheat farm over here. And I'm going to go ahead and move my windmill. It's going to be a little bit of a schlep now to move all of this across. But ultimately, in the long run, it's going to definitely be better for us to do this. And the bakery, now the bakery we kind of can keep in the city. It doesn't have a negative effect on the houses. So I suppose the bakery we can place somewhere on the inside of the walls. Maybe place it here like so. This seems like a good spot for it, to be honest. I'm gonna go ahead and just squeeze it in right over there. Now you can see we're opening up the space here so that we can bring this wall around. The granary I will have to maybe move inwards, somewhere towards that space over there. Just add another transporter or two maybe. Okay, they're progressing pretty nicely here with the walls, I must say. So you can see the goods is running a little bit on the low side. We're requiring extra cloth over here. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up another sheep farm, and then I'll also have to set up another weaver. I'm going to have to do that, so let's just go ahead and place a sheep farm right across from this one. And we can do another weaver. So even though we've got plenty of housing, it still says insufficient housing, and that's only because we don't have houses close enough to the working environments. So I think once we've set up houses over here, I think it should be close enough to the wheat farms. Otherwise, we're going to just have to do maybe a few farmer houses over here. And then we're going to have to maybe make a little market square here at the bottom, so that it's easy for them to reach it from that side. No, in fact, let's do this. Those pathways are gone now. I'm gonna just take away this forbidden area, and we can use this for housing space. We'll just color all of this in and see if it makes a difference. We can make this part of the patrolling zone. Here we go. Let's see if that helps. Okay, we've got a regional fair again, so I must just make sure that the people stay happy. We have to keep the happiness over 75. I think we can do that. We are lacking something. I think raw materials. We're lacking the charcoal again. My goodness. I'm not thinking if I should build another charcoal burner. Anyways, let's just leave that. Let's just leave that for now. Just going to unlock the paved roads, milling taxes. Lodging to passive travelers. Liquor report. Maybe unlock this one. Luxury market. We're not gonna need that. Not for now. Maybe unlock some more decorations over here. we've got some fancy decorations additionally. This is a little bit too big for this fountain. Hmm. Want to do like a different decoration. Just doing trees really. Oh, we can do the cypress trees, they look nice. Let's just place one right over here. Now I'm going to assign maybe more millers over here, seeing that we've got two wheat farms operating now. Now what's nice here about the space that I moved the bakery to now is that we've got a well very close by, so this is going to help with the production for the bread. We need to make sure these guys are commoners. We can maybe assign a third one. There we go. My income is a little bit on the low side again. Now I should maybe send out my companies. I've got one company soldiers that's already out. Oh no, I didn't send them out. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, let's send these guys out to get us some raw resources. And I'm gonna send my big company out to do the skirmish season. Do that. There we go. I have to utilize my soldiers. Just want to see while we're at it. I want to see how the soldiers look different to the militiamen. Okay, yeah, there you can see. They've got much better armor than the militiamen. Even the little helmets are bouncing on their heads. Right, so let's just assign ourselves one shepherd for now. Let's see, I've got a lot of berry brew here. I'm pretty sure I did sign the berry brew up to be sold, but it doesn't look like it. So let's maybe say if it's over 160. I think let's do that. Maybe if we got over 160, we can sell that. They are selling it to the commoners. Lacking that refined food. Okay. Okay, I'm going to maybe send my bailiff out just to welcome some additional commoners for us. Let's do that. We've got currently now 154 villagers living in the town. It's looking like there's way more people in the town. But we've got a lot of empty houses over here, as you can see. Okay, nice, there we go. So they're putting up a house over here. That's exactly what I wanted. Just to fill this space. And we're going to do the same over here. Fill it up nicely with houses. Got 3 extra villagers. That's great. Okay. So then I can assign myself another shepherd and the 2 weavers. Oh, 4. Didn't see the one. Okay, there we go. We'll have to expand this territory. They really take up so much space. Pretty insane. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, this actually looks really nice with the green grass here in the valley. Yeah, there we go. We've got our 2 weavers. Just change them into commoners. And I think let's maybe go ahead and add some decorations to one of these lower houses. There we go. Right, so then we've got space for the commoners working here by the weaver sites. And we also use the commoners for the butchers. Then at least all of them have got a house nearby. Okay, it seems like the outer wall is finished over here. Yeah, looking really good, I must say. And we're opening up the space. I still need to move this granary though, so that we can bring this wall around. And I'm going to bring it all the way down and bring it around here and bring it back up. So I'm going to do this off screen. Just move these structures around so that we've got the space to complete this wall. But I think what I want to do now is I want to build myself a modest keep. We can change the roof color. I think I'm going to just stick with the colors that I've got currently. Not going to worry too much about that. Yeah, it's definitely going to be better having it on this side. Modest keep. Make it maybe a little bit higher. Like that. Okay, you know, so ultimately I'm going to destroy this wooden tower. I want to build a proper stone tower connecting to the keep over here. So we are going to have to make ourselves an entrance. Maybe do this even a little bit higher like that. Yeah, that's going to look pretty cool. And now we can add different structures we can add on a later stage. I mean, I can add this spires or stuff. I can probably add on a later stage once it's built. And see how I can connect all of these pieces. So for now, I'm going to just leave it like this. I'm going to let them start building this. I'm probably going to have to move this command post at some stage also if I destroy this tower. Let's do this. It's going to cost me a hell of a lot of resources. My goodness. But it's good that I'm building that now, so that when we start the next episode, then this is already placed, and I can just add the structures as we go. Alrighty, so the money, we need to trade some more things. Let's see here. Bid. Oh wow, okay, so our bread is starting to look very good. Maybe we can trade the bread when we get over 60. Maybe say when it's over 60 we can trade some bread as well. The clothing over 30 maybe. Once we've built all of these structures with the polished stones, we're going to have extra stone available, so... Oh, they're still importing tools, okay. I'm gonna just stop that. That's maybe where the problem came in with my money. They were still importing the tools. But we will be able to sell a pretty decent amount of polished stones once I've got all of these heavy structures up. So I'm going to do the same for this wheat farm on this side. I'm going to also set up a barn. Let's maybe do it this side. We can set up an additional barn for this one as well. And another tooling shed. Then we can increase the size of this wheat farm. There we go. Right, I'm going to have to look at adding some more gatherers huts. See, the berries are starting to run low. Let's just go and have a look where we can add another one. I'm going to maybe just keep them all together right over here. That's it. And I suppose another fishing dock won't do harm. It looks a little bit bad with all of these fishing knots all together. But it's just the most practical way to do it now. Merry Village. Okay, people are really happy. Are we getting another boost, a 10% boost? Rejoicing Tale. Okay, cool. So we've got fish, meat, bread, and berries. I suppose we can add ourselves another tailor. You can see that our cloth production is going up, so I'm just going to add another tailor over here. We got some really good money from selling those meat. Okay, here we go. add the 3 forages, and this should just boost our berry production quite a bit. See if there's any stone deposits, other stone deposits nearby. The only one we've got is on this side. I suppose we can place maybe one stone cutter's camp over here. Although I don't think our stone production is really a problem. It's just because we have to build this massive structure now. And see how much stone it's taking at the moment. Crazy. I think this tooling shed is kind of in the way. Let's just move this. There we go. So currently we've got 15 soldiers now, right? I would like to have a company of soldiers with some different weapons. Would be nice to have the swordsmen. Where's workshop? Swordsmith. It just costs a lot of resources to craft these swords. Cost us coal and iron. But you know what? I'm going to maybe place the swordsmith over here. And I'm just not going to assign anybody as of yet. But we can maybe just place it here for now. And then once I'm ready, I can start crafting some swords. And then we can build another company of soldiers with swords specifically. I think they are going to be much stronger in any case. And I'm going to build off screen, I'm going to build the splendor up to 150. And then I'm going to maybe look at starting to craft some pole arms. So fortunately, we don't have to build a separate structure to craft the pole arms. We can still do that within the same smithy. I want to see that we need steel. How do we get steel? That's what I'm thinking now. That's kind of odd. I've got to actually just look this up to see how we can produce the steel. Otherwise, I'm going to just import the steel. I suppose we can do that as well. Okay, so refined foods and goods seems to be the biggest problem at this stage. But we've got more people producing the clothes now, so I think it should sort it out. It should sort itself out pretty soon. I'm gonna just leave it for a while. I've got over 100% happiness in any case, so... when I finished off with my previous episode, I was building the modest keep, and I've completed that now. And also aside from that, I moved away some of my production buildings and I've extended the wall all the way around so that we can basically complete the fortification of the city. Now, once this wall is finished, it should heavily fortify the whole town. So any town or any houses that's not upgraded yet to the third tier of density, they should get upgraded once I've finished building this wall. Now, I've got plenty of polished stone. I did open up the trade route again to start selling the polished stone. I just kept it aside for a while just so that I can finish up with the keep. And I've also set up for myself another stone mining camp right over here just to collect some stone there. I kept the camp a little bit closer here to my city because otherwise they are too far away from the houses. So that's why I placed it a little bit further away from the actual stones. So I think we should just go ahead and maybe start constructing this outer wall. Or complete it really. And I'm going to just see wherever I can assign all of the additional workers. Now I want to start crafting swords. We've got plenty of workers available, you know, so yeah, maybe I should just get myself one weaponsmith over here. And we have to get a commoner over there. As we can see, yeah, there's plenty of iron at the moment. And aside from that, what else do we need? We need additional coal. Okay, now this is a problem. My coal production has been really on the slow side. So I'm definitely going to have to increase that. So let's see here. Where can we add another coal burner? I think I'm going to go ahead and just place it over here like so. And then from there we can assign another 3 workers just to work the coal. We're not keeping up with all the coal production at the moment, so I think once we've got that coal hut there, then I think everything should be fine. Now, I've also started adding some extra structures or extra pieces to the modest keep. I've got these pieces over here, and then also at the back, I've got these stone, I don't know what you call it, pillars that's coming out. I think it looks pretty cool. So I'm going to just go ahead and let them finish the construction on that also. Now what I was thinking is to build another structure like this, maybe more towards this side, and this will be for my swordsman, and then I'll also create a command camp or command post, whatever they call it. I want to build one of those as well so that we can increase the company size. We definitely have enough workers. Now, my clothing also seems to be going pretty slow. We've got plenty of cloth, so I'm thinking I should maybe just assign another tailor. I think that would be a good idea. So let's just get another tailor workshop also up and going over here. Yeah, see, stone is really a problem at this stage, but it's also because I'm constructing all these different things. Now, the money is looking good, so I'm thinking maybe I should do a few imports, you know, for tools, and maybe just for normal stone as well. Just for a little while at least. So let's say buy, okay, until 25, that's fine. And we can buy the normal stone. I'm gonna just also buy that until we get to 30 maybe. I want to assign a few more commoners to my city. Let's just see here. Alright, we've only got one position that's ideal for a commoner. You know what? Maybe we should just upgrade a few of these guys in any case. They're all unemployed. Just upgrade a few, maybe a few builders. And a few farmers. Here we go. Get the promotion. I just need to make sure that these royal militiamen, that they are happy. As long as they're over 80. I think they need to be over 80. Yeah, that's right. So as long as they're over 80, that's fine. Then we're going to get a decent amount of money from them. And they come every once in a while. They come here to my fort. And they just will grab some things by the marketplace. And then they'll come back again. I'm not sure if they actually go to the tavern. I do know that they go to the church from time to time. So I'm still considering leaving an open space here at the bottom for the market stalls. I want to have an additional market square here somewhere. I'm just going to take away this forbidden zone. And I'm going to color it all into housing zones. And I think I'm going to leave this space over here. So let's maybe make this a forbidden zone. Slightly smaller. Let's do this. We can color this in for like a market square. And then the rest of the space I'm going to utilize for residential. Yeah, let's do that. And also assign the patrolling. So you can see here now, we are going to get heavy fortification once the walls are done. You can see there where the thick purple stripes are. That's the area that's going to be filled with heavy fortification once the wall's done. So I think the only houses that's not in the third tier of density are these two. So they will automatically upgrade once we've got that wall done. And now we can assign some additional charcoal burners over here. I've got plenty of wood. So we won't have any issue creating additional charcoal. Right, so as you can see here, my wheat farms, I've got a pretty decent size for the wheat farms. I'm considering adding another wheat farm over here. So you know what? I need to open up this territory. Let's do this. And let's just say resource removal. Like so. There we go. Then we can squeeze another big farm in there. I'm going to just go ahead and place the main structure for now. We can actually add the tooling shack as well as the barn, so I'm going to just go ahead and place all of that. I think I need to leave a decent space between the structures. Otherwise, I keep seeing messages popping up saying that the village's path is blocked. I've noticed that's what they do if the structures are too on top of each other. Except for the houses, of course. Alright, you can see there the Spear Company. Spear Company 1 is back and they brought us a lot of wood, planks and stone, which is great. We need a lot of that at this stage. Coastal Company 1 is back from the mission with 28 bread. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to just maybe prioritize the tailor workshop here. We need to really push the clothing production. Let's see what else we can unlock over here. Hmm. Market. I want to explore these items over here. So let's maybe... I'm going to just add some more rose bushes over here. I am going to get a decent amount of splendor now. These pieces that's getting added to the keep. Let's just do this. Oops, wrong button. Let me try again. I accidentally pressed Control instead of Shift. $123. Okay, well, I'm gonna wait until they finish these parts on the keep, and let's see how much splendor we've got after that. In general, the people are pretty happy. We seem to have everything that we need. The entertainment has gone a little bit down, also for the goods, but we know the goods is a problem. Yeah, let's see here. We can improve the trade route to middle. And we can use also our kingdom influence to improve the trade route to the castle harbor. Let's maybe go first for middle. And then I'll also increase or improve the trade route here to castle harbor afterwards. I'll just let the bailiff first go to middle. Just to sort that trade route out. And then from there we'll take the other one. But you can see the keep looks pretty cool. It does look like a proper fort at this stage. Now we can do a few encampments here on the inside. Maybe put a few decorations and some weapon racks. And maybe some more dummies that they can practice on. Then it will look like a proper keep. I suppose we have to put watchtowers here, but it will just be for aesthetic reasons only. So I'm not going to worry too much about that for now. That's just if you want to make it look more authentic. But from this side, it looks pretty cool. See if you do it like from a first person point of view. So here we can see they're setting up some extra houses. I just hope they fill this whole space over here. Just going to prioritize this. We've got enough stone in any case to complete this. Alright, here we go. So you can see the wall now is complete over here. So here you can see the density is increasing for these houses as well. Okay, this is great. So when we go here to the scope, when we look at the fortifications, you can see this whole area is completely fortified. So that is if you build a proper wall all around the town, then anything on the inside of that wall will be labeled as heavily fortified, if you've got a proper wall. Otherwise, with the wooden walls, it will be a light fortification. I've got currently 8 available workers that I can assign, so I'm going to just go ahead and assign 3 over here. And I'm going to just make sure they're all at least on commoner level. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I suppose I can send out my soldiers again, so let's do maybe for the 5 spearmen. I'm gonna let them do the strategic patrol. We can get some coin from that. And then in my other group, I'm going to do the garrison gig. Now we've opened up all these other quests that we can do, but you see we do need war rations for that. Maybe it's a good time to just set that up. Let's check this out. So for the war rations, here we go. Okay, it's a sub-building, obviously from the keep, I'm assuming. Let's check this out. Ah, there we go, a provisioner. Okay, so for the provisioner, I'm gonna also just make a camp, or a tent rather. So let's place them maybe over here like so. It would make sense to place them on this side. Oh, they do require a chimney. I don't know if this is gonna work with the tent. Oh, it won't work. Okay, so we need a solid structure. Interesting. Okay. I'm just trying to see how I can do this now. You know what? I suppose I think I'm going to just do this maybe. Let's place another gate like this and make it smaller if I can. Man, it doesn't look like I can. Okay, let's scrap that idea. Maybe I should just do this. We'll leave a little pathway in the middle. I can create a small door on this side. And we should be able to place a chimney here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is pretty neat. I'm gonna go ahead and place it just like that. So I did set myself up another hunting camp, which is great because we need now the additional boars to do the war provisions. Yeah, see, we still got plenty of spawning points over here. It's gonna color in as much as I can. I'm considering opening up another piece of land over here so that we can just get more spawning points. And then we can even consider adding another camp, a hunter's camp. So let's see. Probably place it like here, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and place it over here. It's kind of like overlapping here with the grazing fields, but it's fine. I don't think it should be a problem. Okay, so the clothing production is definitely looking a little bit better, so that's good. And we are producing our iron swords, which is great. So now I'm thinking, seeing that we've got some swords now, we can place ourselves a sword encampment. And I'm going to make it the same as I did with the other ones. Just place a little structure here like so. And I'm going to have to place an entrance also here. Right over there. And then we can place training dummies for them on this side. Right, we've got now level 2 trading route for middle. And now from here, I'm going to just improve the trade route for Castle Harbor. There we go. Okay, so the Hunter's Camp is up. Let's assign another 2 there. Oh, we can do a fish fair. Yeah, we've got so much fish. I think we can't go wrong doing that. Okay, so currently we've got now 134 splendor. I'm going to just fill it up with some extra rose bushes. One more. There we go. Kingdom tier 4. Now I've got plenty of influence that we can use. So I'm going to... What will we do? So I believe the mess hall is specifically for your higher level soldiers, your knights specifically. You are going to require a mess hall for them. Don't know if I should bother with that for now. And for us to produce the steel weapons, we can only import steel as far as I know. I did some research on it. I thought you can maybe get a sub-building for your blacksmith to produce the steel, but it's not the case. So at this stage, you can only import steel, and I'm assuming they're going to add an update within the near future where you can get a sub-building for your blacksmith so that you can then produce steel weapons, or the steel, the actual steel. So I'm not going to bother with upgrading these weapons for now. The private quarters is for nobilities and knights. That might come in handy because I think the king might send his nobilities to come to your castle. But for now, let's maybe first unlock some extra privileges. So let's see what we can get over here. Kingdom building upkeep reduced. If a knight dies during a military mission, a new one immigrates to your village. That's nice. If deploy company military mission. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's do that one for now. We can always change it on a later stage. Okay, everything still seems to look good. I was thinking of building maybe a small chapel here at the bottom. It's got a capacity of 24. Maybe I should do this. Just to help with the service. The tower looks really big compared to this building. Yeah, let's maybe not bother with the tower. We can add like a little entrance and we can do a small cross at the top so people will know what it is about. And yeah, I think I'm gonna just build it like this. Oh, we do actually need a bell tower. Oh man. So they force you to build this. So let's maybe do it like this. Here we go. Okay, so I'm thinking of maybe just doing some stalls here at the bottom. And it's going to be basic stalls. But I'm going to do one stall for now. Just over here, I'm going to allow them to get fish from this stall. So my intention is to add a few farmer houses over here. Just so that there's workers close by to all of these production buildings. So they can maybe just set up a few small houses over here. I'm gonna place one of these ground braziers. They do give a lot of attractiveness. So I'm going to maybe place one in between the structures over here. Yeah, I think this would be a good location for it. Let's just place one right over there. I don't know why they're not building this wheat farm on this side. I must maybe prioritize this. Lighted visitors, that's good. Right, so our provisioner is set up. Berry and boar. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of different options on how you can produce the war rations. I definitely think, well, actually fish and boar might be my best option. How's our wheat looking? We do have a lot of wheat. You know, let's maybe go for the fish and boar. I think that's going to be our best bet. We're going to assign ourselves one cook over here. And then the war rations, I think we're going to have to place in here. There we go. Nice. Okay, we can add ourselves a transporter. And then from here, we can also add now a company of swordsmen. We've got enough unemployed people. And our swords, let's see how many swords. We've got 15 swords. So I'm going to sell the swords. Now we've got a proper fort. Okay, cool. I can change my title to captain. Let's do that. Confirm and save. So we are now proper fort. And that is the idea that I had with this whole playthrough. Okay, so let's just see here. I want to sell... If we get more than 10 swords, we can sell that. So let's just say yeah, sell anything above 10. There we go. Alright, so for this market stall, I'm going to also assign fish over here. I've got my builder's workshop right over here, so I don't understand why they're struggling to complete this wheat farm. What am I missing? We've got enough planks. Or well, we've got a decent amount of planks. Okay, so they want us to trade 200 wood. Okay, we could accumulate that quick enough, I'm sure. Yeah. We're gonna need an extra space for the wood. Cool. The Castle Harbor's trade route has also been improved. Let's see what else we can do over here. Okay, so to further improve the trade route here with Northbury, we're going to need 50 bread. Let's see how that is going. Only got 30 bread. It's really crazy how quickly they go through the wheat. Or through the bread. It's like it just doesn't want to accumulate. I mean, I've got these two big farms now running. And yeah, it's just like it still runs out. And I've only got 3 bakers assigned. And I'm waiting forever for them to start building over here. Yeah, so let's bring the wood. Going to assign more wood over here, and then we can also just say to stockpile it. Oh, there we go. We are lacking the resources. Okay. Can sort this problem out quickly. Let's open up this territory. And we can just tell them to start chopping some trees on this side. You know, maybe I should build another builder's workshop. I think I've already got 9 builders, but it's obviously not enough. So let's add another workshop on this side. I'm going to assign myself just a village priest over here. Upgrade him to a commoner. And this should sort out our service problem, I'm pretty sure. There we go. It looks pretty cool. Now we've got a swordsman. Just want to see something. When we go to the army or the mission list, I don't know how much war rations we need. Let's just see. Enemy on the move. We can get weapons from this quest. Skirmish, no. Cloth and clothing. I'm not really interested in all of these, to be honest. Well, if I am going to do any of them, I'm probably going to do this enemy on the move. Where's my swordsman? I mean, these guys are swordsmen, but they don't have swords. Oh, yes, of course. Need to assign the swords. Oh my goodness. Forgot about that. Yeah, let's just wait and see once they've got the weapons if I can assign maybe that company to do that specific quest. Only got 2 war rations so far. I really don't know how much we need. There we go. Okay, so they've got the swords. Let's just see. Enemy on the move. Okay, I think we don't have enough might. It's either we don't have enough might or we don't have enough war rations. They don't really say how many war rations you need for this. Oh my goodness, you see, I've got now so preoccupied with all these other things. Okay, well, I'm going to just let the war rations accumulate still. And let's see, once we've got a few war rations in storage here, if we can do one of the more advanced missions. Just see, we can upgrade a few of these guys. Some of them are ready to be upgraded. Population needs 200. Nice. Okay, there's clearly something wrong over here because we've got enough tools and everything to build this wheat farm. So I'm not sure why it's not constructing. I'm going to maybe just place it again and see if it does anything. Really strange why it didn't build. Oh, you know why? I think it needs to be close to a road. Try this. Here we go. Okay, so that was the problem. It wasn't close enough to a road. Very strange. Usually that isn't a problem. Right, so if this doesn't sort out my wheat problem, I really don't know what it is going to. Let's check this out. Let's paint it square. Okay, so we can expand it a little bit further once the tooling shed is done. But yeah, everything is looking pretty solid. We are lacking some entertainment, so maybe I can just assign another taverner. Okay, we've got now 6 war rations. Let's see if that's enough to do one of these quests. See, my might is still a little bit on the low side. I have to be over 1088. Let's check this out. When can I upgrade these guys? I think once they are upgraded, I should be strong enough to do those more difficult quests. See, I want to send out my swordsmen. Maybe we should let them do the strategic patrol as well. I see, I can only assign one party at a time. Okay. Oh well, then we can maybe assign this company over here. They're too weak to go out. Yeah, also average. Okay. So it seems to me they still need some training over here. I think that's what's missing. Yeah, swordsman level 1. Now that's the problem. We need these guys to level up. Okay, cool. They're filling up now all of the space. That's really cool. Nice. That's what I want to see. Okay, so I'm gonna just employ another 2 farmers here. And we can expand the wheat farm slightly further. See if this works. There we go. Alright, now we've got a heck of a lot of wheat. But you see, it's weird, like it still runs out. Even with all the wheat that I'm producing currently, it still runs out. Right, I've got enough tools to improve my trade route to Butchery. So let's do that. You can see my residual income is doing really good. So that's the coins we get on a monthly basis, 200 coins. That is really good on any standard. I don't see there's any reason to push the tax further up. So to unlock one of these, we need 35 kingdom influence. So I'll just have to keep on carrying on with the quests that I'm doing now. Just get that additional kingdom splendor. I'm going to maybe just go ahead and add some more patrollers here as well, I think. Do that. Right, so I'm going to cover all of this as part of the patrolling zone. It's pretty cool to see how they're harvesting all of this wheat. Got a crazy amount of wheat. You can see how it accumulates over here. And it makes me think maybe I might need to store some of the wheat. Let's do that maybe. Point surplus. Rumor has it you managed to gather a fortune akin to the dragons of yore, a tremendous pile of shiny gold coins. It may be hearsay, yet your folk take comfort knowing they won't lack riches for quite some time. Nice. So that's also going to boost our happiness. Rejoicing tale, plus 10. So far, everything is accumulating nicely. Let's see. Still don't have enough military might. Need to upgrade more of these guys to soldiers. This one's level 4. Level 4. Yeah, they need to be at least level 5. And this one's only on level 2. Level 4 is a level 5. Einerstein is now a castle. Unlocked a new title, Commander. Cool. So I think I've pretty much succeeded in what I want to do. The town looks pretty well fortified. We've got a good population. The resources are stable. And our income is doing really well. You know, I might in the far future, or not in the far future, but a little bit, I'm going to play a little bit off screen, and then I'm going to add these structures, and I'm also going to add the knights. And then I'll maybe do one more episode to just play around with this, and just to also explain it in a separate playthrough. But anyways, that is me for today's episode and also for the series, and I do hope that you did enjoy it. And if you did, please do remember to subscribe if you haven't done so yet, and then I'll see you in the next one.
In a game of adventure and strategy, we make our mark.